All right, everybody, welcome back to what is going to be the last episode of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. I've really enjoyed this one, guys. Yeah, the story has been great. Last episode, we were punished for simping for Safia. It is what it is. She's gonna get what's coming to her. And come to find out she was in love with Gideon the whole time. What the hell, dude? But yeah, guys, I want to say thank you to everybody again for sticking with me through the series. This is going to be probably a bit of a short one, the game itself. And if we beat the game, you know, in a short amount of time, I feel like we got a little bit of time left. We might mess around, play some other games, just kind of fill the time. But all right, guys, let's not waste the time. Let's get into it. Last we knew, we jumped out the window. We were being burned by the sun. And then we got a flashback to Fabien, which we had to go around and get information on where Campbell is because he's going to confront Campbell for the last time, try to record his voice with the voice recorder, admitting his guilt. And right now we're trying to find out where Campbell is. We just talked to Tali. He didn't really help us out that much. And then we got
Prince
two other locations.
I wondered if I could be a third wheel. So what was our prince doing? Yeah. Prince Campbell had... Well, that wasn't helpful. Still Benny and Katsumi to see.
No revenge for Safia. We're getting revenge against Safia. Loner, if you didn't see the end of last episode, you'll fuck Safia, dude.
I moved to Seattle to get away from all this.
She did this to us because of a dude.
One more guy tries to
not even us. Calling me my love and all. She was using us. She just wanted our body for Gideon to go inside of. It's okay. I hope you're having a good night, man. Ever played Darkest Days? Yeah, of course. We did a playthrough when it first came out. And I told you guys I'd revisit the game once there's, you know, a bunch of content get released for it. We'll do another playthrough. I know they just released their update for it. They actually messaged me months ago with like early access for that, but I was like, I'll hold off.
I wondered what Benny and Campbell had been discussing. I hoped it wasn't my contract renewal. I didn't want to disturb Silky.
Oh, I'm here for Benny, not Silky. Benny's usually down here, right? Sitting at the bar. Wait.
Fabien, you got something for me?
Not so much, boss. Only questions. Did you see the prince today?
Maybe.
He had an appointment with you, right?
Yeah, we talked. What about it?
Do you know where he is?
Nope. It's his city. He goes where he wants. He doesn't keep you in a loop like that.
I thought, for security...
Our prince can beat down anything this city throws at him, on his own.
Including Lou Graham?
Now that'd be a match. I'd pay to be ringside for that one.
What did you talk about, if I might ask?
Come on, Gumball. You know better than that.
Yeah, I guess I do.
Tell you what, though, you keep your ears open. Whisper is there's an arms deal going down tonight. If it turns into anything, I need to know.
Sure thing, boss. I got people to see, cases to solve.
Okay.
Okay, so we got the DL on the arms deal.
What was our prince doing? I really did miss Hector. If only because he used more than 2 syllables and turned up to work some days. I had to put my faith in Katsumi.
I mean, Katsumi would definitely snitch. Why wouldn't she, right? I mean, she's cool at Campbell because Campbell's the one that, you know, allowed the Thin Bloods and stuff to roam the city. Like he's the one that made the peace. So maybe she'll protect him a little bit, but... Paradise Z? I've never even heard of that, Jeremy. Chat, I got a quick question, real quick. I know it's kind of a random question
What
too.
was our prince doing meeting Katsumi? I headed to the hole in the wall to find out.
It's a little weird, I know, to ask, but do I have any of you guys in chat Hunter x Hunter fans? If so, just like put like a W or something like that. And you guys have watched Hunter x Hunter, you're pretty intimate with the show. Okay, so we got a couple Hunter x Hunter fans. All right, now my question for you guys is, if you guys are also Hunter x Hunter fans and you've watched my channel, that means you're probably a State of Decay fan too, right? So, because what I need is I need a Hunter x Hunter fan and I need a State of Decay fan all in one person. Okay, so we got both sides of the coin. Now, if you guys know, in the I forgot his name. I'll give you guys his name so you could tell me. So, you guys know the Phantom Troop, right? The big guy there in the Phantom Troop, the super strong dude. What the fuck is his name? Uvogan, I think they just call him Uvo. You guys know Uvo from the Phantom Troop? He was the first one to fight. I need to know, guys, and if anything, go listen to Uvo right now. If you don't even know what the hell I'm talking about, type in Uvogan Hunter x Hunter and listen to his English dub over, okay? And tell me if that man is not the same exact voice actor for fucking Mickey Wilkerson from State of Decay. It's him, Chad. It's gotta be.
Camp meeting with Katsumi. Now that was interesting.
It's gotta be.
Fabien, guessing you want something?
I'm looking for Prince Campbell. He had an appointment with you, which, now I say it, does sound kind of strange.
I see. And if I knew where he was?
I'd hoped you'd tell me.
I hope you tell me?
But I won't, detective. Because we're not friends. And I'm not stupid. If I knew where Campbell was and I told you, I'd be betraying a prince's confidence. I may not like the guy, but it's useful to stay off his shit list. Though I do enjoy it when he has a bad night. And in my experience, detective, you are the herald of a bad night. So, let's talk about a deal.
Yo, he sounds like him, right? I'm telling you, I was listening to it last night. I was like, bro, this dude sounds like Mickey, bro.
Give him up? Just like that?
Give him up? Are you going to arrest him, detective?
Probably not.
Like I said, when Campbell has a headache, it makes me smile. you're a headache. So, I'm open to it.
But what's the deal?
Okay. What's the deal?
You know we have some dealings with the alchemy trade.
Yeah, I heard that somewhere. Lotions and potions. It's a lucrative market.
It's one of the few things I have over Campbell. But one of our supplies has gone quiet. And I don't want Campbell getting his formula. I want you to find it. I hear you have a connection.
Really? Who's the supplier?
Dale.
Oh, yeah, he has gone quiet. That's a truth.
Find Dale's set of recipes. Bring them back. We have a deal, hun. Assuming, of course, that I know where Campbell is.
Assumptions always make an ass of me, but I keep making them anyway. I'll see you later.
Off to Dale's place to see what I could dig up.
Nate, I'll tell you, it's wild, bro. Hey, Drew Hudson, man, I hope you're having a good night, dude. It's good to see you. All right, so we gotta go get Dale's drugs, Chad, for Katsumi and
Christmas again this year.
Yeah, Hunter x Hunter is a pretty good anime. It starts off a little like shonen-y, like, you know, all the main character, like you know how it is in like a lot of shonen anime, and then like midway through it, it just gets savage as fuck. Like they just start killing people. Like when people die in that show, it's like somebody you're like, oh man, this is a pretty good like main character, like bullet through the head. You're like, what the fuck? Or oh man, this is a pretty big character. Fucking one of the chimera ants just slices his head off with a. You're just like, oh, what the fuck? Yeah, it gets pretty good.
This case kept leading me back to Dale's place.
Fucking Dale. It's not as Game of Thronesy as like something like Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan, yo, they'll kill a lot of people off. Like they kill a lot of people off in that motherfucking show. But yeah, it's Hunter x Hunter has a couple characters though that are kind of unkillable. I've watched Solo Leveling.
Time to
Oh yeah,
hunt
I've
for
watched the
Dale's
hell out of it.
cookbook or cook file or
The damn
cook
cat.
notes. Nope.
All right, fucking Dale's apartment. So we actually investigated this before. Where Dale was giving them the I forgot what the drug was.
Interesting, but no.
But we figured that out in the beginning of the
Katsumi
game.
wouldn't be interested in this.
Dale needs to clean this fucking apartment though.
Ha! I knew Dale wasn't a religious man. This particular Bible was packed with recipes for little miracles that Katsumi would be very interested in.
Abe, I've not watched that. I haven't even watched like Black Clover yet. Like there's a bunch of anime I still haven't watched yet.
Katsumi was the kind of lick to keep her word. I hoped.
Well, the reason why I got back into Hunter x Hunter, guys, is because I watched it years and years and years ago. And come to find out, after the Ant arc, because that's where the show ended before, I guess they added like a little mini season after the Ant arc. Had no fucking clue. So as soon as I seen that, I was like, oh, dude, I need to watch that. So then, obviously, when I go back and I rewatch watch a new part of an anime that I haven't watched in years, I'll watch the whole thing over again. I did it with Bleach. Now I'm doing it with Hunter x Hunter. I've watched Demon Slayer. I actually just watched the new season like last week. I finished it up. Demon Slayer's easy because it's only like 12 episodes a season.
Well, got the recipes, hon?
Yeah,
you go.
took a positively biblical amount of effort.
Uh-huh. Okay. It's pretty simple. Some of our guys liberated a weapons shipment from a pack of ghouls. Guess that moved into the import-export business. They had a short, sharp discussion, and our boys ended up with the goods. We're not stupid, though. This stuff is heavy duty. I don't want to be caught with contraband by our glorious leader. So I told him where it was. Made it his problem. Means Campbell owes us now, which is always useful.
Okay. And he's there now? She gave me the name of a place. It sounded familiar, but I couldn't put my finger on it. Thanks.
Sure thing.
There it is. Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. So I'm up late tonight because I started very late today, and I wanted to beat this game, because I had some housework that I had to do all throughout the afternoon. I had to repair the greenhouse and put a new roof on, or new roof panels in a bunch of it. So I didn't start streaming today till like 5 o'clock on my first stream, and we don't have very much left in this game, so I just wanted to get it knocked out. And like I said, if we beat this fast, we'll probably mess around on some other games. Brian is a stud. I appreciate
Guess
you,
I
bro. How
wasn't the
you doing?
only one wanting to spend quality time with Campbell.
What are you doing here?
I might ask you the same.
I might ask you the same.
I'm doing my job, and you're in the wrong place at the wrong time. Just go be somewhere else, all right? The prince asked for my help, and you're in the way.
Is the prince inside the warehouse?
That's none of your business.
He is, isn't he?
Oh, come on.
For a mistress of shadows, she wasn't great at concealing the truth.
I just want to talk to him.
He doesn't want to talk to you. Beat it before I beat you.
Whoa, no need for violence.
You're creating the need, Fabien.
She knew her part and knew her post. That was clear.
Once I've talked to him, I'll be gone in a flash, you'll see.
Go investigate your ass.
I'm gonna go check on something.
God damn it.
No, we got a fucking mind controller, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't going to do that. I figured I needed my strength for other things.
What are you doing here?
I was just gonna ask you the same thing.
Shouldn't you be back at the church?
Shouldn't you be back at the church, keeping the lights on?
Yeah, that's right. Make sure no one's trashed the place.
Are you all right, Miss Honda?
I'm goddamn peachy. I gotta go. Things to do.
All right then. Good night.
But Fabien about to get her ass in trouble, dude.
Okay,
Fuck.
I had a recorder, and in the next building was a killer. All I needed was a confession.
Oh,
It was time to face the music. Or at least try to catch it in a listening box.
this is when he fucking. This is where it happened, chat. So we've seen Fabien's face beat in. Damn, dude. Yo, this game's story is pretty fucking solid, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Full circle. Full circle moment. The contraband wasn't weapons, guys. It was fucking Nomad.
The recorder was running. I'd only get one chance at this.
Detective, this is a happy coincidence.
Really?
I was just thinking about you, and that doesn't happen often.
Actually, Chief, I was thinking about you too. I've been looking for you, in fact.
Well, you found me. What's on your mind?
You're the Rebar killer. You killed mortals. You destroyed kindred. You buried it all. You and Luke Graham.
That was quick. It was only days ago we had this discussion.
I'm a fast worker, and your plot was easy to dig into.
Really? This might finally be the day, Detective, where your utility is outstripped by the magnitude of my vexation. Right now, though, I have a use for you. Oh, but first, you will break that recorder.
Oh, fuck, dude.
I guess I'll break that recorder.
Those things make a little whirring sound if you pay close attention. There's something I want you to do before I throw you on the trash heap, and you will not leave.
I will not leave.
Good. See that box? The Anarchs thought it was an arms shipment, a thaumaturgical weapon, and I know they're right. But curiosity kills the prince who opens a box without checking what's inside. You're good with the inanimate, with provenance, with ferreting out their purpose. So, you will study it and tell me whether the box is safe to open. Won't you?
I will. Well, hello there, Pox. Having a good night? Detective, what would you have from me? I just wanted to get to know you a little. Oh, and for the record, only you and I can hear this little chat, so no need to keep your voice down. They say you're a super weapon, that right? No, I am a box. Okay, I get that, but the thing inside you. You can sense it, can you not? It reeks of suppressed energy and the potential for a great deal of destruction. In fact, it makes you shiver. Neato. Where are you from? There is a stench of bleach and gore around me. A slaughterhouse, perhaps. Or a medical facility.
That underground place we found.
You an experiment? Like a Frankenstein's monster sort of deal? I am not. However, I contain one. Well, that is interesting. Where are you from originally? It is hard to say. From my manufacture and the stretching around my edges, I look like I may be a shipping container. There is a very faint scent of brine and oil. A ship's hold would not be unlikely. That suggests I am cargo and arrived by sea some time ago. Well then, welcome to Seattle. So you've got a dangerous monster inside you? That is accurate. Can I speak to them? They slumber, Detective. Can you wake them up? No, Detective. Only blood can wake them. Oh boy.
What is it, Detective? You found something?
It's some sort of sleeping creature.
But is it safe to open? You must tell me!
Yeah, I must tell you.
I know. Give me a minute. I need to go deeper. Hey, monster. I know you're asleep, and I know I'm making up your side of this chit-chat. But would you just let old Fabien know a bit more about you? I dream. Do you now?
Are you Dracula?
Are you Count Dracula? And would you be shocked to know they wrote a book about you?
Count Dracula is a myth.
Oh. Well, then I know. You're Louis. Or maybe what's her name? The girl with the, cat suit?
I am very real, Fabien.
You are, aren't you? Scarily real. Who are you?
A powerful kindred in torpor against my will. An elder of my kind.
A sleeping giant for sure. I can feel it. Smoldering embers. Given a little fuel, you'll be a raging fire. What would happen if I open this box?
Nothing. I am in torpor. I am incapable of movement.
Safe, you might say then. Good to know. What would happen if I woke you up?
I am in torpor, Fabien. You would need to wake me with blood. But then I must have sustenance. I must drink, and deeply. I would be the beast incarnate, and none here would survive my hunger or my rage.
I get that.
Hurry it up, Fabien.
Hurrying, boss. Nearly there.
Dan, I'm doing good tonight, man.
You realize Campbell's gonna off me no matter what happens here.
I know nothing of this Campbell.
Sorry, that was rhetorical. After all, I am imagining this whole thing. It's funny the voice I gave you, really. Anyway, yes, Fabien. I know Campbell's going to take me apart for scrap. I can sense a whiff of blood sorcery, I think. What gives?
I am bound with powerful thaumaturgical rituals.
Why?
I cannot tell. They are beyond your understanding.
Yeah, I never was good at sorcery. Just to check. If I wake you up, you go off like a claymore mine, and none of us in this room will survive, right?
None of you will survive. I am beyond any power in Seattle.
Definitely a weapons shipment.
I've cracked the case, Chief.
Is it safe to open? You will tell me!
Yeah, it's safe to open. You'll want to take a look at this.
Then open it!
Your wish is my command.
What? Who is this? Explain, did you learn anything?
I did, Prince Campbell. There's something you should know.
Oh, yo, this is for Gideon, bro.
This is for Gideon. And for me.
Yo, Campbell had no chance, dude. So it was us all the whole time that killed fucking Campbell.
I'm sorry. I have no suspect in the Rebar killings. The case is shelved. There's nothing else to do. No clues to follow.
Stop repeating yourself, Fabien. You failed. You couldn't solve it. The one thing I asked you to do.
I promised him I'd take care of you.
You promised me you'd find out what happened. So much for your promises.
I can try to find his body.
What would I do with his bones? And where would you look?
There's still a chance. Maybe he escaped.
If he still existed, he would find me. He would come to me.
What are you going to do now?
Somewhere there are answers. Beyond your means. I'm going to find them.
Safia, dude.
I guess I should say goodbye. I have work to do.
I am leaving the city.
You'll be back.
Oh yes. Someday I will come back to Seattle.
Goodbye, Safia.
Goodbye, Fabien. I wish you were as good a detective as you think you are.
Damn, bro, she's fucked up for that.
Fabien, is that you?
Didn't I say you'd make it through?
You did. It is good to see you. Finally. I was burning.
If I were a betting man, I'd have put odds on you surviving. And I am a betting man. So I did. Escaping the Sabbat by running into sunlight. It's a heck of an addition to the tales of the Nomad, right? You're okay. Which is more than I can say for some. Guess we solved most of our cases, didn't we?
You were right about Lou. You were right about Campbell.
You were coveted by the one who marked you. And we know how I got into your noggin.
The mark was made as a door for Gideon. It opened for you instead.
Guess it was labeled special. Malkavians only. No soliciting.
Makes sense.
I guess I did right by my sire in the end. Even if he turned into some sort of fruit basket. I mean, folks of my blood are all fruit baskets, but he took it to a literal level. Or do I mean symbolic? Glad you didn't eat him either way.
Fuck Safia, poor Safia.
I can't get over the feeling I've been strung along too. Campbell and Lou faked those killings back a century. No doubt there. But who killed Dale and that vampire wannabe? Who was the rebar killer in this century?
Probably
Do you
Safia.
have a theory?
Maybe I did it. To lead myself to Campbell. A way to slip his control, remind myself of the past. I'd say it was convoluted of me, but I know me. And I'm nothing if not convoluted. I feel bad for Safia. Back then, she was a sweet thing. Nutty as a peanut butter cup, but I'm not one to judge on that. I can see why she and Gideon got on.
She had choices. Vengeance, perhaps, but it did not need to go this far. She tried to use the Black Hand, and it has hollowed her out entire.
We've all got choices, Nomad. Anyway, I wanted to ask, was I...
Were you what?
Was I the right partner to you? And to Seattle? To Safia? To whoever I needed to be there to help?
No, my boy, Fabien. You're my boy, dude.
Why the past tense?
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here, Sheriff.
You have helped guide me, for what it is worth.
Thank you, Fire. I'm glad I had the chance. Pardon my rambling. I know it really ain't the time for it, but with Safia and her master plan...
Safia. The tower. The sun. Where are we? Safia. The city. The creatures from the underground. Is it too late to stop her?
Easy now. You're okay. You'll be out there soon, cleaning up the streets. Me, though? I've never been one to stick around and tidy up. See, I'm tired. Fire. Been working extra hard.
putting up a parasol against the sun. Reckon I've got some wings to grab and, well, I'm gonna start with 40 and change. It's time to say goodbye.
Is there no way to save you?
No, but that's okay.
I've already cheated the Reaper twice.
Third time pays for all. And it's been a good, long ride.
Is there anything you would have me do for you?
Well, I'll need someone to feed Joey.
You have a pet.
Don't worry about it. I'm sure he'll be fine. Just save my city, Nomad. Whatever else happens.
Why do I survive when you do not?
You made it to the dark, but you're in torpor fire. Burned to a crisp. Took a lot of me to keep you moving, and there wasn't much of me to start with. The Fabien gas tank, once half full, is empty now.
Damn, dude.
But if you mean why did I do it? Because I like your style, you old fossil. It's way too early to end your story. Seattle deserves better than what our poor lovesick science gal is gonna let loose.
Fabian's our boy, chat.
I do not want to say it, Fabien.
Well, it's okay to feel like that. And what's happening to me is okay too. Sometimes, it's just the way it goes.
Goodbye, Fabien.
Huh. Hey, Fire, new case. What happens next?
Any theories, Detective?
Oh, I do have a notion.
Fabien?
There's a lot of them. Look at that, guys. It's like a fucking Days Gone horde. Damn, out through the church. You're on this one job. So much for the fucking Masquerade. Yo, so I appreciate it, bro. Anderson, how you doing tonight? Yo, the city's gone, dude. Look at this fucking tracks, man. Like, Safia literally started the whole fucking apocalypse. Tower. Damn, maybe we shouldn't have put the hit on Lou Graham, dude. We're gonna need Lou's power. Good, man. I'm doing good.
Masquerade will hold us back no longer.
None will survive what's coming.
We got some ghouls.
I am a bride of Cain.
Wait, shit.
What manner of depravity will I find here?
Come out! I yearn to see you.
It's a full-blown vampire.
will reach me. You will not escape.
Flip that shit. Give me that neck, boy. So we snapped all of their shit, dude. Yeah, usually we just sneak around the whole area and we just suck all the dudes. This time we went from sucking to just snapping. Snapping them is way faster, way more efficient, but we didn't get like any blood from it. Chat, which one do you guys prefer? Like when I do the sucking or the snapping? Two completely different play styles, though. Well, yeah, I mean, like bunching them all up is. I was doing that before, but I don't know. I feel like that was definitely very efficient. That's for sure. Efficiency is key. Snap. Snapping for sure. Cutting off teams. See, like this one though, we don't have enough power to really suck or to snap these dudes. So you just gotta drain their shit. Please be a ghoul. Yep, okay.
Masquerade will hold us back no longer.
I was supposed to suck her shit, but I fucking killed her. Damn it.
Everyone will kneel before us.
Give me that neck, boy. Give me that neck.
An uninvited guest.
Well, it would seem we have company after all.
My wisdom should taste blood. Someone shall pay for this. What lies in the shadows?
Okay, these all look like ghouls.
I've caught someone.
Oh, that's not a fucking ghoul. Loner, thank you for the super chat. They said you were marked by Safia. Kept wondering throughout the whole game. Yeah, Safia was the one that fucking did it, and she did it so Gideon could enter our body. Like all that weird shit he was saying about like us, like it was. He was saying some pretty sus stuff, but now we kind of understand.
Scared, like some witless child.
So that's, yeah, so we got 2 vampires. Three vampires. Shit. All right, so
Why don't we get to know each other?
They flee, but will not escape.
And admire, perhaps?
A final test. I thought Camarilla licked.
This is the court of the Anarch. No.
so I could curse the one vampire that will help out a bunch.
You will not hide.
Hey!
Protect me.
Here now! To me!
Yeah, so I'm gonna curse the one vampire because fighting 3 is gonna be a bit of a pain in the ass. We could also quake him too.
Will not escape!
Yeah, her right there. We're gonna curse.
Worthless in Kane's sight!
Got it. Okay, so then what we'll do is we'll try to bunch them all up and get as much damage as we can off of. There it is, big fucking damage.
Before the Dark Father's to me!
Give me that neck, boy!
Just you and me.
Oh shit, you fucking hoe ass bitch! Dude, you know what's crazy though, but Anderson, I haven't had pepperoni pizza in forever, dude. So when I stopped eating pepperoni for my health, like the fat content and shit. And I actually I replaced it with jalapenos, so I still get that little salty pop. It's not the same. It's not the same, but it's still alright. Bacon and pepperoni are two things that are really hard to replace. Safia's lab. Shit, I used to eat it like 4 or 5 times a week, dude. Pepperoni pizza was my life, dude. Trying to see if we can get some I was hoping to get a lot of potions, man. We only got the fucking 2. Yeah, I used to go to Little Caesars and get the cheesy bread, but you get the pepperoni cheesy bread, guys. That shit was delicious. Alright, so obviously I'm trying to search this area though to see if we can get some more buffs like blood or something invisible. Give me that neck, boy. Slaughtered like a lamb. Shit. a lot of fucking blood, dude. You're telling me there's no...
We are about to close the case.
This is gonna suck fucking ass cheeks.
Safia!
Fire! My love! You arrived in time! Crude, isn't it? But by sickle or scythe, Cain cares not. Have you come to change your mind?
This is about your loss and your obsession. This is nothing to do with Cain.
Cain marked you long ago, Nomad. All those centuries running like a frightened rabbit. The criminal fleeing the consequences of their actions. You bear our mark, and through it, I will make you a true sword in Cain's hand. A true and proud kindred, not a skulker in shadows. The city bleeds. Jezebel sits watching at the window. Soon, she will fall, and you and I will be the hounds to lick those old bones clean.
You know, I met someone. Someone I would not have known if not for you. Fabien liked you. He thought you were sweet. Before you lost yourself to the Black Hand.
The little detective. A useful implement, no more, no less.
He is gone now. He gave himself so I could face you. And in his memory, I will set you free.
So begins the harvest.
Stop sucking my fucking shit, dude. God damn, that was fucking damage, bro.
We will teach truth to the world.
Let me see if I kill these two, if more keep spawning. sucker shit right there.
Give me that neck.
Get off my shit, dude. She's fast as fuck, dude.
Come to me. Catch me.
Sucker shit, bro. What the fuck?
Still want to play? Over here, my love. Follow me, my love. Catch me. Over here, my love. Still want to play? Follow me, my love. There is no hiding from this, my love.
Unsatisfying. The gardener is gone. Your moonflowers are gone. And soon, you too will be gone.
No, I will never leave you. For you, dear fire, are mine. Mine! My love!
With a double drinking, chat. Just double sucking. Pretty much when you're locked up like that, it's pretty much whoever could suck the fastest wins, I think.
My love.
No matter shit, your actions have direct impact on the future of the
A
city.
night of chaos, of fires, of rioting, hallucinations brought on by chemical fumes. You know the spin. Sure, folks died. They called it Red Christmas. Investigation, executive heads rolled at a gasoline processing plant, and that was it. Business as usual for the people of the city, once they cleaned up all the blood on the snow. A body fell out of a penthouse window at the glacier just as dawn was breaking. No idea how that happened. I definitely wasn't there, and nor was the sheriff. Seattle should really get our tall buildings up to code, is all I'm saying. Maybe some sort of safety railing. Katsumi stood up, pulled shit together, took the place over. Guess we're in Anarch Town now. We came to an accommodation, those of us left. The Nomad's still here, standing by Katsumi's side, keeping the youngsters in check. See, the Nomad remade our city, and maybe our city needed it. And at the end of the day, every town needs a sheriff.
Chat. So Lou got what was coming to her. Katsumi ended up taking over the town. She was the only one out of all of them that even cared about the people. The end fight was pretty good. Yeah, end fight was pretty good. I don't know if that's a good ending. It felt like a good ending to me. Yeah, everybody that was a piece of shit's gone. So my final thoughts of the game, same thing I said early on. You know, the game has its strong suits. You know, the story was good. It was fun. The combat was fun, especially early on. The combat's a little bleh, but once you start unlocking abilities and you can play the game how you want to play it, you find a good build. As you can see, guys, I don't know if you guys thought I thought the combat was fun. I was fucking whipping around, ripping people apart, you know, it was just, it was solid. But the main things for the game for me that hurt it was the side quests were horrible and repetitive. The parts with Fabien were just artificially extended for no reason. Like they could have easily simplified a lot of Fabien's parts. Because the story bit you got out of Fabien's little flashbacks was great. But the gameplay was horrible. But like outside of that, like it was a good game. Like it really made me enjoy the lore of Vampire the Masquerade. So now I kind of want to play the first game. You know, I want more of this universe. Like this universe that this game takes place in is phenomenal. But like I said, the game had problems for sure, but it was fun. It was fun enough for me to fucking really kind of go through and play through the whole thing. Even you know, force myself through those Fabien parts. The blood grind, that's another thing. The blood grind that you have to do if you want to be one of those people that unlock every skill in the game, I refuse. I unlocked the skills that I wanted to use that I thought were practical to my build that I was aiming for. But the blood grind is really annoying because you just got to walk around and just keep sucking the fucking civilians around the map. And that's it. Like, you use a dialogue on them, you piss them off or activate them in some way, and then you just run away into an alley and then suck this shit. Like, that's it. And like the blood grind is super bad. Not a huge fan of that. I wish they would have incorporated more of the blood into the enemies. That way, while you're doing missions and you're sucking the dudes in the missions, then you would just get the blood naturally. You know, that way you didn't have to like go around and just randomly fucking suck the random people. It's the blood grind was not that great. Yeah, I was not a huge fan of the blood grind. But like I said, I didn't have to grind to get what I wanted. Put it that way. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to just play your way, it's not bad. Now, if you want to grind every skill, yeah, it's gonna be rough. That's gonna be rough, chat. But yeah, just getting the stuff I wanted. I even got a couple extra things that I didn't necessarily need. Overall, solid 8 out of 10. I don't know if I could give it an 8. The story's good. The combat's fun enough. But it's definitely missing a lot of like RPG. I wouldn't say this is an RPG. Like it didn't feel like an RPG. It kind of felt like a linear story game. With dialogue. I don't know. I would give it probably realistically. It's probably like a good 6, 7 on a good day. Like I said, it's a good game. I would definitely say it's worth playing if you can get it on a sale. Because it's fun enough to play, but it doesn't have, in my opinion, much replayability. I wouldn't say it has much replayability, but my first time through was great. Now, if you want to play through like different builds and stuff like that, but the thing is, you can technically unlock all the builds in one playthrough. And I don't know if the story changes enough throughout a subsequent playthrough that it would justify you playing through the game again. Well, I mean, I don't know how other people scale games, chat, but you gotta remember, like to me, a 6 and a 7, that's a good ass game. You know what I mean? Like an average, okay, like decent game is a 5. Like a playable game is 5. Once you drop down into like the 4s and the 3s and 2s and shit like that, those are games that are borderline unplayable, scams, boring. Like I couldn't play through like a 2 or a 3. You can't even finish those. They're so bad. You're not playing those games to the end. They're just horrible games. A 1 is dog shit status. You know what I mean? So like a 5, I'd say once you get to a 5, a game is playable, but it's going to have a lot of issues. You know what I mean? Then once you get up to like 6, 7, those are like, I would consider those like above average games. You know, once you get into like the 8s and 9s, those are like crazy good games, and 10s are perfect games. You know what I mean? No, I would not consider a 5 a bad game. I'd consider a 5 as like an average game. Like it's like what people would consider mid, because people use the term mid as a bad thing. But like I would say your mid games, you're just middle of the road, run in the mill. Like, okay, it's not a bad game. It's not a great game. It's kind of just a game. We play it. To some people, depending on, you know, their taste in games, some people like that are absolute fans of Bloodline. Like this could be an 8 for them. You know what I mean? Oh, because they love the world. Like there's certain things that might boost it up a little bit higher. But for me, looking at this as like non-biased as possible, like from like trying to look at it from everybody's point of view, I feel like it lacks replayability, and it does have some pacing issues. It's lacking a lot of cool RPG elements that, you know, you would like to see in a game like this. The map was pretty dog shit. Again, the side quests were pretty bad. Pretty much all the filler, all the content outside of the main story was horrible. Death Stranding 2 to me was a 9, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2 is a 10. 10 out of 10 for me. Last of Us is the 10 out of 10. You know, games like Days Gone. Days Gone is like right there for me. That's like a 9 out of 10. The only thing that could shit. I'd maybe even give Days Gone a 10. That game is fucking so good. So good. I'm trying to think of what they could have done in Days Gone better, and I can't think of a single thing. That game is fucking so good. The dialogue was great. The story was great. The Hordes was great. Like, yeah, Days Gone is pretty up there too. I would only consider playing anything 7 or above. I mean, that's how I'd say most people are, Secret. But there's niche, like I said, there's niches where like somebody like, you know, like Army Gal loves this game. She's fucking loves it to death. To her, this game's probably like an 8 or a 9. You know what I mean? It all depends. Games are subjective. You know what I mean? They're very, very subjective. What one person might not enjoy, another person could completely overlook, or it doesn't bother them. You know, like Army Gal unlocked every skill. Every skill. She went and did all the blood grinds. She unlocked every outfit. She unlocked every skill. She unlocked every passive ability on the top. I could not be bothered. You know, like to me, I'm like that. No. Like if I was forced to do that, I would not have finished the game. I was like, nah, like fuck this. But for me, like, because it was optional, like all the grindy stuff, I did all the side quests. You know what I mean? I finished all the side quests, but I did it because I just wanted a couple more skill points. Like it was just like, Too Live. Thank you for the super chat, dude. If you have a list of some of the worst games I've played, I do not have a list of games. We were doing a series on the channel where we played the worst games ever, and I think we got like 2 games deep. Chat. We did Kong and we did Golem or Golem. Yeah, we did Kong and we did Golem, and then we haven't really done any more of this series. The Walking Dead, whatever the fuck that one we played, that one was pretty horrible. That game was like a 2. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, exactly. Game awards they're very, very subjective, J-Man. At that point, it's just a popularity contest, realistically. Like, Baldur's Gate 3, right? That game got Game of the Year. I played it a little bit. It was cool. Like, I didn't really dig into it like I wanted to because obviously viewership, a lot of my community wasn't a huge fan of Baldur's Gate. Like the combat system and stuff like that. But I thought Baldur's Gate was a pretty decent game. Now, was it like a game of the year for me? No, not even close. You know what I mean? But to a lot of people, it was. It was the greatest thing ever made. And I'm like, for me, the combat, like being like, turn-based, whatever the fuck kind of combat that was, it just wasn't really my style. And then the same thing with that game that came out this year, the fucking Expedition 33 or whatever. Like, I could never label that game as a game of the year. No matter how good the story is, there's just other parts of the game that I could never consider to be that great compared to other games. Like Expedition 33 might have the greatest story of all time. You know what I mean? But I can't get past the turn-based combat. Like, to me, it's just like, not to make it unplayable. Like, it's playable. You know what I mean? It's definitely playable, but I could never consider the game like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10 because the combat is just not something I enjoy. So for me personally, like the combat alone is already going to knock it down to like a 7. And now if I have any other additional issues, like the overworld map where you're kind of like the little avatar walking, like I think that's fucking stupid as fuck. I think it looked horrible. The way the areas are segmented off, I thought it was not really that great. There was certain other things about it. So, you know what I mean? Like there's small things that are going to kind of lower the game, in my opinion. I'm enjoying the hell out of Outer Worlds 2. Yeah, that's a great game. The only issue I have with Outer Worlds 2 is, I think the questing is great. I think the world's great. I think the characters, the story is great. It's true RPG. Like, that's all great. The skills, the play styles, I feel are pretty good. The only thing I would say that knocks the Outer Worlds even a little bit for me is I find the guns and the weapons to be uninteresting. They're like, the guns aren't that interesting. It's like, to me personally, there's some cool ones, but the overall roster of weapons that they have in that game just are kind of uninteresting to me. The same thing with the first game. The guns were kind of like, like they're okay, but that's about all I would consider for Outer Worlds. Now, the thing about Baldur's Gate 3 is, like, Baldur's Gate 3, I could actually do Baldur's Gate 3 combat over Expedition 33. Because the way I look at Baldur's Gate's combat, it's almost like a game of chess. And I love chess. And it was like a game of chess because like positioning mattered and you had to like move your guys around, and it was like there was a lot of strategy to it, and I do like RTS's strategy games and stuff like that. So I honestly think if I were to invest more time into Baldur's Gate, I think I would have really enjoyed the combat for Baldur's Gate 3. So for me, it was more or less my community was uninterested in the Baldur's Gate combat. Who knows? One day I might just throw Baldur's Gate on. One day, Baldur's Gate 3, try to revamp a series and like try it again. Because yeah, it was great. Like I was having fun with the combat once I realized like how to move the people around and positioning people in certain areas. Like I figured like I could get used to it. But Expedition 33 was like full blown like turn-based combat, and I was just like, the story was good though. The story was good. It was a beautiful game. But yeah, it's just not a whole lot of people were enjoying it. Like some people would say, Baldur's Gate's like one of the greatest RPGs of all time, but I would still consider The Witcher 3 to be far superior to Baldur's Gate. Dusty, what's up, brother man? Did I like guns in Wolfenstein? The guns in Wolfenstein were good. Yeah, they were decent. I only played like the newer ones. I didn't play the 2 older ones. You know, but that's my thing. You know, like if I were to try to compare something like Baldur's Gate to like The Witcher 3, like I would Witcher, in my opinion, is far superior in like almost every aspect. You know, but then other people are like, bro, you're fucking crazy, dude. Like Baldur's Gate's way, but you know, games are, I feel like they're just too subjective. There's no right or wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah. So cyber, like, so, like, I get what you're saying there. So you said I grew out of turn based, but Expedition 33 was amazing to me. I love the pairing and such. So I 100% agree with you, and I want you to understand. I completely agree with you, and a lot of you guys that love Expedition 33. When I say the combat's bad, I don't mean it's not the worst thing ever. Okay, so for me personally, turn-based combat games like the old school Final Fantasy games, right? Unplayable. Like when I tell you guys I don't like turn-based combat games, they're unplayable to me. Like I can't play them. I just can't do it. The only turn-based games I can play are like Pokemon games. Like games like any like turn-based Final Fantasy game, stuff like unplayable. Like automatically, game is unplayable. I could have played Expedition 33 all the way through. The combat was decent enough with the parry system and stuff like that. It was engaging enough to where I could have played the whole game all the way through, easily. The story was good enough to keep me there. The main reason why I stopped playing Expedition 33 wasn't because I wasn't necessarily enjoying it. The community wasn't, you know, like the viewership on that game fucking plummeted on the second episode. I think it was like second episode. Like the first episode did super solid. And I was like, oh shit. And it seemed like there was some people that were enjoying it. There's a lot of people like questioning, there was people questioning the combat, and then let me see, where the fuck was that playlist? So my last episode of Expedition 33, guys, still to this day, and this is, I played it back in April. It only has 3.4K views. That's really bad. Now, part one, like, because I said, I had high hopes for the game. Part one is only at 11.7 for an episode one that's not the greatest, but it was decent. But yeah, that was a rough game. Like, yeah, I think when we were streaming, when I ended the stream, for Expedition 33 that day, I was like, we had less than 2,000 views. Yeah, less than 2,000 views. And I was just like, yep, we're not playing this again. I think while we were live, we had like maybe like 200 live viewers. It was like, it took us forever to even break into 200s. And then we had like 200 and something viewers. It was a really, really bad stream. Let me check. Maybe it was higher than that. Let me see. Expedition 33. Because I can see how many viewers we had. Yeah, we averaged about 300. Yeah, we averaged about 300 viewers the whole stream. That's pretty bad. Ninja Gaiden 4, I wasn't a, yeah, we played it the other day, guys. Like we did Ninja Gaiden. I'm not a fan. I don't see the hype. I think they're that game for me was like a fucking. I'd give that game like a 4. I thought Ninja Gaiden 4 was horrible. It was not cool at all. Yeah, like that game was not good. I mean, maybe I just don't understand the world was boring. The maps were boring. The enemies were just all the fucking same. The combat's very just meh. Like, I don't know. I didn't enjoy it. But Fred, how you doing tonight, brother, man? It's good to see you, dude. Yo, like Fred said, Banishers was that game is amazing. I gave Banishers a 9. The game's like a 9 out of 10 for me easily. Far Cry 3 was pretty good. I didn't understand the hype for Far Cry 3. Like, you know, everybody says it's like the best Far Cry. I thought it was good. Definitely dated though compared to like I still think Far Cry 5 is probably one of the best ones. I want to play 1 and 2 though. I do want to play 1 and 2. Yeah, I don't know. I was not a fan of Ninja Gaiden. It just was not all that great. You know, it's wild because like people will sit there and they'll be like, "Yo, like Ninja Gaiden's so good. This game, like, yo, you need to play this game." But then we'll like turn around and trash games like Star Wars Outlaws, like which Outlaws wasn't the greatest game ever, like, but I would definitely say like Outlaws was 100 times more interesting than a game like Ninja Gaiden 4. You know what I mean? Like, but now obviously that's taste. It's a taste thing. Obviously I prefer the gameplay style of a game like Star Wars Outlaws over something like Ninja Gaiden. But I like in my brain, I'm like, if you could only pick one game to play and it was the only video game you could play, you're telling me you're gonna take Ninja Gaiden 4 over Star Wars Outlaws? What? Like, I don't even see how that's a possibility. If you're stuck on an island, chat, you could only bring one video game with you. You tell me you're gonna bring Ninja Gaiden 4 over Star Wars Outlaws. Outlaws was decent. I'd give it like a 7. Yeah, I'd give it like a 7. I think that like the story could have been a little better. The world was Ubisoft always crushes worlds, like, you know. But I feel like for me, like I love Star Wars, like the lore of Star Wars. You know what I mean? Like I love like everything. But a lot of people are just like super like fucking like, oh, Jedis, like, you know what I mean? Like that's all they give a shit about is like Sith and Jedis, and I loved the little side stories like oh, what the fuck? Like Solo, even what the fuck was the one Ando what the fuck is that? I forgot the name of it. I'm having brain fart right now, chat. But like the Bad Batch, like there's a lot of things that have nothing to do with Jedis. Andor, yeah. That has nothing to do with Jedis, and it's just other parts of the world of Star Wars. You know what I mean? There's more to Star Wars than fucking Jedis and Sith, but so many people are just like, I mean, anytime somebody tells me that they're a Star Wars fan and all they give a shit about is Jedis and Sith, I'm like, bro, you're not a Star Wars fan. Like, you're not at all. You might like Star Wars, but you're not a true fan, because anybody that's a true fan, they appreciate the whole thing. You know what I mean? You know, like Boba Fett, the fucking bounty, I know a true fan when I'm like, yo, who's your favorite fucking character in Star Wars? Like, yo, Boba Fett. And I'm like, yeah, you like Star Wars, dude. Because everybody be like, oh, Luke Skywalker, Anakin, Obi-Wan, Yoda, Darth Vader. It's like, bro, like, come on, man. Put the lightsabers down for 2 seconds, dude. There's more to Star Wars than a lightsaber. But a lot of people looked at Star Wars Outlaws and they're like, what the fuck is this? Like, what is this? And it's like, bro, it's you're playing the game as an outlaw. You know what I mean? The space combat in Star Wars Outlaws was better than fucking Starfield, dude, which is crazy. Yeah, I was thinking about checking out that Daymare game at some point. Because I did the playthrough of the first one. I don't remember why I didn't do the second one. I don't know why. Starfield versus No Man's Sky. Both games have completely different issues in my opinion. Like still like No Man's Sky for me, like Starfield is better at some things, and then No Man's Sky is better at some things. Like it kind of just depends. I wouldn't say one game's really better than the other because they are very different games. Mainly because like the thing for me is No Man's Sky for me gets repetitive as fuck. Like super repetitive. Because it's like there's no real like storyline. Like there's a storyline, but it's not really a story with like a bunch of characters and this like really in-depth dialogue and like a story. Like you know what I mean by like a storyline, right? That is absent in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky is more of a game that's focused on like exploration, like and storytelling through like exploration, which is cool. Some people love that shit. You know what I mean? But for me, it's like once you've seen 100 planets in No Man's Sky, like I could not be bothered to go explore another 1,000. Like what the fuck, bro? Like I'm good on that. You know what I mean? But I think like the exploration in No Man's Sky on the planet side where you're able to fly your ship around is very repetitive. You know, like all the different POIs you hit are kind of the same. Like No Man's Sky has the same problems. Like the world, I feel like has the same problems as Starfield. The only thing that gives Starfield an edge for me is the story. You know what I mean? Like the quest lines, the factions that you can play through. But then Starfield, once you've beaten the game, doesn't have a whole lot of replayability in my opinion. Like you could maybe do 2 playthroughs of Starfield and then you're kind of like over it. But I don't know. I'd say like the exploration in No Man's Sky feels more meaningful. The ships are cooler. Well, I wouldn't say cooler, but the ship combat is better. I don't know. They both suffer from like the same kind of problems realistically. But I get really bored with No Man's Sky after like just a couple like 10, 15 hours and I'm over it. Yeah, Elite Dangerous is a game I was thinking of checking out. Also, the Star Citizen or Star whatever. Yeah, Mr. Anderson was actually talking to me about Elite Dangerous. I was looking into that because we talked about checking that one out before, but yeah, it's been a bit. What games do I have in November? We got that. So this month we have that quarantine game coming out, the quarantine checkpoint game. That was actually one that caught me off guard, and I think we have Black Ops 7, which we'll see how Black Ops that. But for Black Ops, we're just gonna play the story and then be done with it. Other than that, I'm not tracking a whole lot of games for this month. I told you guys November and December are gonna be November, December, and January. All 3 months are gonna be kind of empty for new releases. So we're gonna focus on, playing some older games, revisiting some things. What am I doing up so late? We started late tonight. I wish another game like Elden Ring would come out. And another Souls-like. We need them, dude. We haven't had enough, Fred. We haven't had enough Souls-likes, dude. Yeah, November, December, and January are going to be pretty dry on new releases. There'll probably be a couple indie titles that I'm not tracking that are going to drop. So there is that. Yeah, we're gonna have some probably like some weird indie titles drop that I'm not tracking, but outside of those, I'm not exactly sure. I'm checking right now the wish list. Yeah, so we got Black Ops 7 comes out on the 14th. Quarantine Zone is just says November 25. Don't know. Now there was games that were marked for 25, like Terminator Survivors, but we haven't heard anything. Let me check the community page. It says planned release date 25, but then there hasn't been any like community updates that I can see. Yeah, I don't see any community updates. Because that was one that I was looking forward to checking out, was that Terminator Survivors. But yeah, I don't see anything for that one. There was another game called Pioneer. That was listed for 2025. Oh, the open beta starts will begin on October 35th. So that Pioneer actually has an open beta here in 2 days. I don't remember what this game was. It was like some kind of shooter. Pioneer drops players into a vast world. Grim survival hinges on exploration, crafting, and smart resource management. As an MMO FPS, it offers both PvE missions and intense PvP zones. Yeah, so we have... Oh, no, did we play the beta for this? I think Chat, did I play? No, I don't remember if I played I played a beta for... Yeah, I think I did play the beta for this game. It was like an hour long or whatever. I know you guys can't see it. My monitor's off on my other computer, but yeah, we don't have a whole lot of games for 2025, chat. Yeah, as I thought once I was looking through those photos, I feel like I played this. So yeah, it's gonna be we're gonna just be revisiting some older stuff, messing around. I do got some games that I would like to get, replayed, like The Witcher. Like I'd definitely like to do some Witcher stuff. I've been like holding off on doing another Red Dead Redemption playthrough, Red Dead Redemption 2. I've really wanted to do that, but that's a big game. That's a big game. Playing Red Dead Redemption 2 right now. Yeah, I was thinking about trying Masquerade 1. I actually looked up some gameplay of it. It didn't look too bad. It didn't look too bad. It looked dated. It definitely looked dated, but it didn't look unplayable, I guess you could say. Yeah, Ryan, that was my initial thought. I was like, oh, maybe we'll start with The Witcher 1. Dusty told me about the enhanced edition. I was watching Dusty play it, and it actually looked pretty fucking good. And I've never played The Witcher 1, and I've never played The Witcher 2. The only Witcher game, I love The Witcher, guys. I'm a Witcher fanboy, right? But I have never played the first 2 games. I have no idea what they're about. I remember like when I started Witcher 3 and they ask you the questions about like choices you made in The Witcher 2. I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. I was just picking random ones. Like just picking what I thought sounded cool. I don't know how, like, because there's like stuff about like how he met Triss and like the witches or the mages and all this other shit that happens in like The Witcher 2. And there is like dialogue and shit that references like a lot of shit that happened in Witcher 2. And I was just like, oh fuck, dude, like what's going on? Like, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. So I was like, me being a fan of The Witcher, we have The Witcher 4 coming out at some point. Probably not for years, but it is going to come out. I wanted to be series complete on The Witcher. Yeah, I heard they're remaking The Witcher 1, but the only problem with that is it's like, I would have waited for the remake, but now I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to play the first one. You know, that way when I go to play the remake, it's like I can like really enjoy it. But I feel like the remake's not going to be out for a very long time. Yeah, November, December is gonna be pretty dry on new releases. Secret, not dry for me. We got games to play for days, bro. We got games to play for days. But when I say dry, I mean dry for like new releases. It's because Witcher 4 is going to come out before the remake. Yeah, so I mean, if that's the case, then I definitely want to play Witcher 1 and 2. So this is my Witcher like itinerary. I would like to play through the Witcher 1, then I'd like to play through the Witcher 2, and then I want to do a full playthrough of Witcher 3. Like I want to do all 3 games again. Well, I can't say again. I want to do the first 2 and then the third one again. That would be awesome if I could do that on the channel. The only thing that would stop that is viewership. Now, the one game that I think might be hard to play would be The Witcher 1. I don't know if, you know, it being so dated, if that Witcher 2 looked really good. I feel like The Witcher 2, we won't really have a problem with people being like, what the hell is this old ass game? But The Witcher 1, I mean, it didn't look too bad. I feel like it might be possible. Yeah, Red Dead Redemption 2, because we did the Red Dead Redemption 1. We did the remaster for that. And that was solid. You know, that got me all pumped up. I'm like, fuck, dude, I want to play Red Dead Redemption 2 again. But 1 is hard as fuck. The combat is yeah, the combat looked rough in The Witcher 1. But I was watching Dusty do it, and it's kind of like the original Dragon Age like Origins style combat, but it looked a little better. Like it was a little more flashy, to where like more watchable. Put it that way. So when you watch like Dragon Age Origins combat, I feel like it's very like, I don't know. You guys know what I mean, right? So like as a viewer, you can tell like, man, this combat looks lame. But when you're watching The Witcher 1's combat, when you're watching it, you can't tell whether I'm like swinging or not, you know? And so to watch Witcher 1 combat, I feel like is a lot more enjoyable compared to like Dragon Age Origins combat. But that's just from like what I seen. Like when I was watching Dusty play and he's fucking sitting there using like art and knocking things down and like stabbing them and then like changing his style up. And I was like, oh shit. Like when I was watching the combat, I couldn't tell if it was like hack and slash or what, you know what I mean? It looked good. Darksiders. Yeah, we haven't played those. Hated the dice game in Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah, I love me some poker in Red Dead, though. Darksiders is mad old school. You should do Condemned Criminal Origins. I've never even heard of that. Army of Two. I played that game back when I was in the Marines. Yeah, I got my retro games. The main reason why we haven't been playing a lot of them in Mark is because I've tried. We've done a couple of them. Now, granted, they weren't like crazy bangers. Some of the ones that we did try, like Tony Hawk Underground, like we have tried some of these retro games, and they just don't do very well. So it's hard to like justify the time to stream it. You know what I mean? So it's like I would like to. I got to try to get a different HDMI conversion thing for my PlayStation because I feel like that's what's hurting the visuals. But we'll see. Do I fuck with the Metal Gear games? Hell yeah, dude. We played Metal Gear Snake Eater remake. We just did. We played 5. We played a little bit of the Raiden game there, the Metal Revengeance or whatever, Rising Revengeance. And that's it though, because yeah, any other Metal Gear game's not available for me to play. I thought about going back and I don't know if Metal Gear Guns of the Patriots is on the PlayStation Store, because I would play that game. I wish that game came to fucking PC, man, because I'd play that one. Yeah, I never played like the Metal Gear. Those games are old, man. Like the Nintendo ones. Nah, I can't even bring myself to play Metal Gear Solid 1. Did I play on a controller? For what game, Face? Because I played Metal Gear 5 on PC. Oh, the game Control. Yeah, we played Control. I thought you were asking the Control. Yeah, we played a little bit of Control. I think that game's viewership kind of tanked because people... I've never had a game that confused my audience so bad that people stopped watching the stream. That game was confusing, dude. The combat was fun, but the game itself was just confusing. And people just like, yeah, the viewership tanked on that. The graphics weren't the issue. It was the story or the whatever. It was just a very controlling or confusing game. And yeah, people were like, how? And there was like no issue. Like there was not a lot of viewership on that. Yeah, so I did 2 episodes of Control. June 21st, 2023 is when I played that. That was quite a few years ago, chat. And my last episode of Control, still to this day, 6.1K views. We averaged 300 viewers throughout the live stream. That's not good. That's not a good. $6.1K views. I mean, there's still people to this day that have watched that video, chat, just the other day. I mean, nobody's watched it in the past 48 hours, though. Nobody's watched it in the past 48 hours. KCD2 final DLC comes out this month. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna check it out. We might play that. Also, I think there's a DLC for Assassin's Creed. The fuck is it there? The one with Basim Mirage. I think that one has a DLC too coming. I still need to finish Shadows DLC because I was actually enjoying that one too. 2 Live with the super chat, bro. Says heard of Escape from Duck Off. Yeah, people were telling me about that today. 2 Live. People were asking me to check it out. I don't know if it's that sounds like a troll game. Can I see who watches it? No, I can't see the person. I can just see how many people have clicked and watched the video. Dallas, what's going on? Escape from Duck Off is a single-player extraction shooter video game developed by. It's set in a whimsical duck-themed world. Oh, so it's like a Tarkov parody. So what is it? You just run around shooting people as a duck? Dead Space. Dead Space is not really a game I would revisit. We played all 3 of the original Dead Space games, and I played the remaster, the remake for the first Dead Space game. I don't think I'd replay those though. Those aren't the kind of games like, because they didn't even do that well the first time through. The only games that you'll generally see me revisit are like really, really good games, like games that were like channel defining games. You know, that's why we did a replay of like Fallout 4, you know, Red Dead Redemption, Days Gone, State of Decay. Like a lot of these games that you'll see me revisit are generally like games that were like huge hits for the channel, and we'll kind of like bring them back around to kind of like introduce that game to like my new audience. Like Ark, at some point I was thinking about getting back into Ark. The problem with Ark though is what made my Ark content interesting is now I'll never be able to get that back, Mark. Obviously there's a small group of you guys that still enjoy my Ark content, but the main thing that made my Ark content super just wide mainstream, we had huge viewership on the first couple seasons of Ark. And that was because I was new. I was brand new. Never played the game before. I was a beach bob, as people say. So for a lot of Ark veterans, it was hilarious for them to come and watch me play and watch me struggle. You know, watching me, like, because people were able to come and give me tips and tricks and help me out through the maps and things like that. So it was very engaging. It was funny for people. People enjoyed it. But then, you know, as I got better at the game, obviously I'm still not great at the game, but as I got better at the game, that appeal started to slowly fade away. I went from being that beach bob to just being I feel like when it comes to watching a content for a game, right, generally people enjoy, like hardcore viewers will either enjoy watching noobs play it or they watch pros play it. That's kind of how it is for me with State of Decay. Like if I'm going to watch somebody play State of Decay, I want to watch noobs because I'm going to laugh and, you know, watch how they struggle through the game, or I'm going to watch super good people play it. That way I can like be blown away and wowed by their skills and stuff like that. Nobody really just wants to watch the guy in the middle. Like that you're just like, well, I don't really care for this. It's not interesting one way or the other. It's just gameplay. So that's kind of where I fell with Ark. Is initially people loved the game because I was new, it was funny, blah, blah, blah. And then I kind of just fell in the middle and I just became an average Ark player. Wasn't good, wasn't bad anymore, you know, and a lot of people like lost the will to want to really watch it. It's kind of like, all right, yeah, dude, now I'm just kind of watching some idiot play Ark who's really not that funny anymore. Like, so that's why a lot of our Ark content kind of fell apart. That and just the sheer amount of time investment that game requires in order to like do a series is fucking crazy. And the views just were so low, I couldn't justify it. It's like, man, for a playthrough to go from like beating like a bob on the beach to beating the island, like, dude, we're talking like 100 fucking hours of gameplay. You know what I mean? Like, I'd say a good 60 to 100 hours of, you know, building up, breeding dinos, prepping for boss fights. Like, it takes a lot of fucking time. You know what I mean? And because I'm a streamer, you guys have to watch all of it. So again, I always use these guys as examples. You go watch someone like Sentak, right? Sentak makes Ark content, and his viewers love it. Very, very watchable because he can survive 100 days on the island. Okay? Survive 100 days on island, beat the whole map. His video for that whole series will be like an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's it. He'll take 100 days in game and condense it into like 2 hours. Right? Now, when I play that same 100 days, you guys are watching every second of it. So, no, like realistically, it's like, okay, yeah, I'll sit here and watch this dude, you know. All right, yeah, he's mining metal for 4 hours. Like his whole stream today was just him mining metal. Then the next stream, oh, now he's mining more metal. Okay, damn, he needs that weapon. Oh, he needs blueprints like for saddles. Oh, now he's got to go run, you know, drops for 12 hours until he hopefully gets an ascended saddle drop. Oh, he didn't get it today. All right, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's so drawn out and so grindy that it's just unenjoyable after a while. You know what I mean? Like people can only sit here and watch somebody farm metal and chop down trees and sit there and breed dinos before you're like, bro, this is fucking boring, dude. And that some people love it though. Some people are so hardcore Ark, they'll sit there and watch every fucking second of it. But we have to also make sure the content is digestible by a mainstream audience, because I can't play a game on my channel that is not appeasing to the broad audience. You know what I mean? If I have a base viewership of 1,000 people and I'm only getting 200 people watching me play Ark, I financially can't afford it because it is such a time investment. And again, like it's a lot of fucking time. You know, it's just so much time and then people are like, well, just do it off stream. You think I might, like literally that's what people say. Well, we'll just do the breeding off stream. So you think I want to stream, you know, play video games 8 to 10 hours a day. And then on my time off that I'm supposed to be spending with my family and doing house chores and things like that, like outside of my gaming, you want me to sit here and grind metal for 4 hours off stream? Fuck that, dude. I'll never play that game. And that's what I told people. I was like, guys, if a game requires me to have to sit here and grind for hours off stream, I'm not playing it. I can't. I don't have the time. Like, you know what I mean? I barely have time it is to do the streams that I want to do, let alone sit here and play fucking Ark for fucking 4 hours off stream, just sitting here grinding metal. That's not happening, dude. It's not going to happen. And that's the main reason why the Ark series kind of fell apart. Now, the reason why the series I think was doing good initially was because the pace was a lot faster. My settings were kind of boosted, right? So I was able to go in and beat bosses with like 10 Rexes that were not even good. You know, they didn't have good stats. They were just running. They weren't even max level. You know what I mean? We went in and we beat every boss on the island because my stats were boosted. So it was a bit more of a streamlined experience. And that was fun, you know what I mean? But it also took away a lot from the game that made Ark enjoyable. Like going out and hunting for that perfect Rex, you know what I mean? And I agreed with people because once I started playing the game with good settings, the one map that we did that was great, I'd say the best map we did, the best series was Aberration. Because I was able to play it all the way through, and the settings were good. But that was like once I feel like the community got burned out on Aberration because that was like one of my longest ongoing series. And it just, I think by the end of that, people were just arked out. You know, it took me like 2 months in real time, chat. It took me 2 months. I think maybe even longer than that to beat Aberration. I can tell you right now, because I'm actually interested. Let me see. How long did it take me to beat Aberration? Ark. Playlists. Arc. Arc. So Aberration, I started in March of 23. So Aberration took me a month and a half to beat. I grinded some stuff. So there are certain games, Fred, that I've grinded off stream, like Cyberpunk, but I didn't do it off stream technically. I would do it on Twitch, like, so I was kind of still doing it. But there's been some games that I'll mess around with. Ark's not one of them though. Yeah. Aberration was great. That series was so good. I did really enjoy. I think Aberration was probably my favorite. And then we got into Extinction, and Extinction is kind of where things got a little shaky with the Arc series. I go back and I look at it now. Let me see, and the numbers are actually super great. Like the numbers on Arc, my Extinction series, are really good now. And then let me check Arc Survival Extended. Yeah, I mean, we got into Scorched Earth, right? And it was just, I was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 6 streams into Scorched, and we stopped. But I mean, the views on those videos are great. Like, they're not bad by any means. But at the time, you know what's wild is I actually feel like I still get a lot of people that watch my older Arc videos to this day. Like I get comments on them every day. People are like, "Oh man, this series is so great," and I'm like, "Man, that's wild that people are still watching that." Binge all the Arc playthroughs. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people that watch them. I don't know. Maybe, like I said, my main goal for Arc, guys, was I wanted to play Genesis. I really wanted to play Genesis. And like Genesis 1 and 2. When are those supposed to come out for the ASA? But I don't know. I loved Aberration. I still think to this day Aberration is like the greatest Arc map, easily. What video series am I most proud of? Probably my State of Decay guides. Yeah, my State of Decay guides are probably my treasures, my pride and joy. Yeah, Extinction was a cool map. Aberration was cool. Island is Scorched Earth is pretty meh. But Aberration was so good. Extinction was a unique map. I did enjoy Extinction. And then I wanted to try Gen 1 and Gen 2, but I don't know when those are supposed to come out. Arc is also one of those you don't want to miss an episode. Once you miss 1 or 2, you can't keep watching live. Yeah, there has to be something that's going on with that. Because it's weird, because my Arc series, like, I had episodes where we would end the stream. Dude, I had, like, on stream, maybe, let me actually check this Arc video here. Let me see. So, playlists, Arc Survival Ascended, videos. Because I stopped playing Arc right here on Scorched Earth because the stream was horrible bad, right? So yeah, while I was live playing Arc Chat, we averaged 370 viewers. That's pretty bad for Arc. You know what I mean? And as soon as I see numbers like that, I'm like, oh hell no, like this ain't it, you know? But then we go look at like when I first started playing ASA, we were averaging 1,000. You know what I mean? 1,200 was peak. 5,000 chat messages. 102,000 views with 50,000 watch hours, 409 brand new subscribers. Like that was wild. Like, you know what I mean? So when it starts off, like you're like, yo, this is good. Like this is really, really good. And then it just fucking. That original ASA series did really good though. 16, 17, 18, 19. Oh yeah, the Sky Giga chat. Remember we were trying to tame the Sky Giga? Yeah, 23 parts. So I was playing so this is just to show you guys what I was kind of referring to and why it was so hard for me to play Arc. I started ASA, the Island series, right? And this was me playing with fair stats. I started it October 26th, right? October 26th of 2023. And we were caving, right? I only got to the point where I was running caves, and I literally stopped playing January 22nd. So I didn't even beat the map. I didn't even beat the fucking map, guys. From October 26th to January 22nd. That's wild. Do an Arc playthrough with only one episode a week. Keep up. Dwayne, if I did that, dude, it would take, like I just told you, that was me playing Arc every 2 to 3 days. That was me playing Arc every 2 to 3 days. And I couldn't even finish the island map in October, November, December, 4 months, dude. 4 months. And I wasn't even done with one map. That's crazy, dude. That's a long time. Lorna said, this is how bad reviewers are these days. Daniel Owen said, Outer Worlds 2 performance was bad and ray tracing was bad. He upgraded to an RTX 3080 and said it was better. Listen. I don't knock people for their PCs that they have. I never will, because finances, computers are expensive. But if your job is to review video games, you can't do that with a potato, because now your shitty ass computer is giving people false information. Yeah. If you're going to review video games, you have to have a good computer. That's any content creator that's going to complain about performance. Like I complain about performance in games. You guys hear me do it all the time. I have the best computer you can build. And if I go on and we're playing things like Mind's Eye and the game's crashing every fucking 10 minutes or 22 seconds and it's skipping frames and it's fucking doing this and I have to turn ray tracing off because it's just so horrible. What was another game we just played too? What was that one that we just played with the fucking the Dead Space? Chronos. Like that game, I had to turn ray tracing off because the performance with ray tracing was horrible. But yeah, you can't sit here and even a 3080, an RTX 3080 is not a card that I had to upgrade for my I have a 3090 Ti in my stream PC, like my extra computer. And I had to stop using that computer because I could not max out. So hear this out, chat. With a 3090 Ti, you cannot max out the graphics on Resident Evil 2 remaster or remake. You can't max the graphics with ray tracing the whole shebang and get 60 FPS with a 3090 Ti. You can't do it. That game was the reason why I upgraded my PC because I was like, dude, like what the fuck? Like I'm at the point where a 3090, I can't even max out the game. So I upgraded to the one I have now. But yeah, with my 3090 Ti, 4K resolution, 60 FPS on the maximum graphics is unobtainable with a 3060 or 3090 Ti. It's impossible. So yeah, that was my main issue, guys. A 1050, that's old, man. Shit, my first graphics card I ever got in my very first gaming computer was a GTX 770. Yeah, it was a GTX 770. My little brother still to this day, Mike D, has a GTX 1080 Ti. Or no, he doesn't even have a Ti. He has the 1080. Yo, the 1080 is a solid card, man, especially the Ti. The Ti is a very, I still think to this day, I mean, you're not pulling ultra graphics by any means, but it's still a card you can use. If you don't mind playing on like having to really tweak your settings to make it, you can still play video games to this day with a 1080 Ti. It's just a powerful card, man. It's a very, very good graphics card. I think the 1080 Ti is probably one of NVIDIA's best graphics card they've ever made, in my opinion. I think it's one of the strongest. That graphics card still to this day, it's wild. Like what that card can do. Like I think the 1080 Ti still performs better than all the 20 series. Like all the 20 series. I feel like the 20 series was probably the most garbage series of NVIDIA graphics cards. All the 20 series stuff is garbage in my opinion. Then the 30 series, I feel like was a filler series. And I feel like the 30 series cards were like a waste of money because then they skipped right over to the 40s, which then the 40 series is like 10 times better than all the 30 series stuff, but they're only like 2 years apart or something like that. They're like, I feel like it was a dumb decision on them to like obsolete their 30 series so quick. And then the 50 series I feel like is dumb as fuck. Like I don't even feel like the 50 series is better than the 40 series. In some cases, I think people were saying the 5090s are actually a downgrade from the 4090s. I don't know how true that is. I haven't looked. I have done zero research on the 50 series. All I know is a lot of people are just like, I will not upgrade from my 4090. Doesn't even come close to being tapped by any games, and I probably won't upgrade that thing until either A, it breaks or the 60 series or 70 series is out. The 5070 is now cheaper than the 4060. If I'm not mistaken, the RTX 5090 is like 5% faster than the RTX 4090. Yeah. Like I said, if it's a 5% difference, not worth the money. Not worth upgrading for 5%. I would, like I said, I would only upgrade a graphics card if you're hitting like 50% better. Like you're hitting double the numbers. Or you're having a hard time playing games that you want to play and the visual fidelity you want to play them in. Like for me, I could play games on high graphics. I don't need to play games on ultra graphics, 4K resolution. Like for me to enjoy video games, I don't have to do that. But because I'm a content creator and I want to make sure that the gameplay that shows up on my screen is perfect for you guys, that's why I have the best of the best. So I can make sure that I'm always able to showcase the games in their highest fidelity to you guys. And that's it. That's my job as a content creator, so, but if it wasn't for me being a content creator, yeah, I'd play games on high graphics, 1440 resolution, maybe even 1080, and cruise along. Chat, we've been sitting here just chatting, dude. So if we're gonna play a random game, chat, should I slurp some Overwatch noodles again? Nah, chat, I don't know. It's 12:15, dude. What should I do, chat? Go to bed or play 30 minutes of Overwatch? Actually, I also started a playthrough of Humankind. A video game I was actually playing off stream, chat. Off stream. I played like an hour of Humankind. My goal was world domination. I was gonna build up my. I started on the world, like I don't know where in the world. Hold on. Actually, I want you guys to tell me. If you can tell me where in the world I am. I'm playing on a true world map, like, our planet. And no, games like Arc Raiders and things like that, I save that for its own series. But I need you guys to tell me where in the world I played 42 turns, Jep. On my own time. But my goal was to get some aircraft carriers, craft some nukes, get some helicopters and jets and play. But I gotta like make it through like the medieval times and the ancient times and World War I and World War II before we get to all that. But I want to see. I play slow, guys, like really slow, immersive. I build up, like a lot of the how I play these games is very, very boring for most people. But what I want you, where is this, chat? I thought I was maybe in Europe, but then I was like, I don't know, there's a lot of water around here. Can you guys tell me, like, from this? So we're obviously north. So is this, no, it's not, because I was thinking maybe Russia. I was thinking this was Europe, though. What do you guys think? How many? 2 live. So when I was playing this, I was like very zoned out, dude. I was just chilling, man. Yeah, because I didn't know if this was like a France deal, and then maybe like the UK right here. And then like this went down in like an Italy type of thing. I don't know. And then maybe like this is like Africa. I haven't made. So you guys think I'm in northern Italy? Oh yeah, because there's this volcano, Mount Vesuvius. Chat, what is that? Is that a real volcano? In Italy? Mount Vesuvius? Mount Vesuvius? Vesuvius? Vesuvius. Okay, so I'm in Italy. Okay, I'm in Italy, chat. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where the fuck I was, man. All right, well that sucks. Yeah, I had a feeling I was in Europe because I ended up building my first city right here, up against these mountains. That way, you know, if we ever got attacked, they would have to come like either through here. There was a lot. It was very, I don't know. They would have to fight like down here. There was not a whole lot of like approach with all these mountains on the top. I was like, man, this is a pretty good spot. You know what I mean? So we kind of put our capital right here. And then obviously I wanted to branch out towards the ocean because I had a feeling this was Europe. And I was like, you know, this is the Americas over here. I wanted to have like a big ass harbor that we can have like our Navy and shit like that, that we could push off from like this area here. So I was building outposts that were going to turn into cities over here. I did have horses over here because obviously claiming horses is good if you want to make like cavalry and shit early on. But yeah, I was pushing over and trying to get all this shit set up over on this side of the map. But I do have there's one civ down here. There's one group down. I don't know who they are yet. We haven't linked up with them. But I have like, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus myself. So there's 10 of us. Yeah, humankind kind of plays like civilization. The only thing I like about humankind over civilization is the combat. Chat, the combat is so much better in this game. It is so good. Where did I want to be? I wanted to be in the Americas, dude. I wanted to be in North America, man. The problem with this side of the world, with Europe and Africa and Asia, is all fucking connected, dude. And this is a real world problem. Like, it's all connected. So you got to deal with, like, you could get attacked by anybody, bro. That's not a problem that you got to worry about when you live in America, chat. Like, you ain't got to worry about it, dude. Because there's a lot of water and there's like very small land masses where land troops can come. Now, granted, we could get a lot of naval attacks living in America. But, yeah, this big ass landmass that you guys call the other side of the world ain't my cup of tea, dude. Two Live, it's a good game, man. Like, yeah, like it really is a good game. It's a bit slow for probably some people who aren't really into like RTSs, but I love playing these type of games, like very realistic and like I said, very boring for probably some people. And you know what's crazy? I actually tried to look it up, like slow playthroughs of humankind with like people who like spend a lot of time in the modern era, like modern war. You know, there's like nobody does it. There's a lot of like blitz, fast-paced multiplayer games and shit. And I'm like, brother, I ain't got I don't give a shit about that. Like when I play chat, I want to let me see if I can actually check this out. It's like when I play, I want to unlock the whole technology tree, dude. So I'll show you guys kind of like, for those of you guys that do give a shit, I know some of you guys are probably like, you start off in like the ancient era, right? And you make your way up with like horse riders with fucking, you know, spears, archers. You get like axe warriors. Like this is very, very early game stuff. You're learning things like irrigation, fishing. Like this is all like new to you, right? Then you kind of advance a little bit. You get to like into bronze working, where now you can go out and send your people to like start mining copper and shit like that, which then you could smelt in forges, and then you could start making like actual troops with real weapons, you know, like. And then you start learning things like organized warfare. You could start learning like siege weapons. You learn like religion and envoys, chariots. And then you keep progressing a little bit more. You get into like basic sailing, where you get like basic ships. And then again, you learn like naval transport. It's all like, it's very, very slow through. And then you get up here, you learn iron. And then you can start making like swordsmen. And it's an actual slow grind through like all the ages. But that's the thing. I love spending as much time as possible in each age. Like I don't generally rush ages. Like I'll really take my time, fully max out an age, and then then progress after that. But then as we skip forward a bit, you get into things like quadremes, and this is all still pretty early tech. You know what I mean? Like these aren't even really combat ships by any means. Let me see. So then you get up into like this age here, you get into like, you get spies, espionage type thing. You unlock crossbowmen, right? You get into this, you start getting like great swordsmen. You can upgrade to knights. The knights look like this due to the faction that I'm playing as right now. But yeah, you unlock knights and like catapults. You get a cog. What is a cog, chat? Hey, 2Live, bro. Thank you so much for the 10, bro. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I could show a little bit of combat. I could try to show combat. This is a super early game. I have like I don't even have an army, but I think I have a game that I could load up where I might be in an active war that I could show you from like when we were doing my playthrough before. Yeah, so you get things like a cog. As you guys see, it's like it's a slow progression through the ages. You get up to things like halberd, and then here we go. So you start getting like gunpowder. You get into the gunpowder age, right? So you got like however you pronounce that, arquebus bruisers, whatever fuck. Here it is. You unlock big ships, guys. A fucking man of war. You get like carracks and man of war. I actually have a navy in my other game I'll show you guys right now where I actually built one of these capital ships. And they're expensive, guys. They are very expensive. They take a lot of resources. They take a lot of manpower to make, and they take forever. So when you make a ship like this, a man of war, and you lose it, chat, it fucking hurts. So it's like, this isn't a game like Age of Empires where like you kind of just mass produce troops and then like just kind of throw them out and then they die and you just mass produce more and keep throwing them out. It's not that kind of game. It's when you actually have to take population from your cities and then people will like enlist in the military and it takes away from the population. So when you lose that military unit, that army, like you're losing population. You have to build your people back up. So it's not like you're just endlessly, and like I said, it takes a lot of time to like build these. So you build a man of war and it takes, I don't even know how much population it takes to make one of these, probably a fucking lot, but you can see it takes a ton of iron, cannonballs, all that shit. It takes a ton of stuff. And then if you were to lose one of these, dude, it's like, it's painful. I'm way too early game to like showcase any of this stuff too live, like way too early game. Like I literally, I think I just got out of the like caveman era and I'm like right in the ancient era, 3950 BCE. we're really, really, really early on. I'm trying to so here you start unlocking things like mortars. I'm just trying to give you an idea of like all of the different like tech that's in the game. Then you unlock muskets. All right. Then we go into this era. You get dragoons, which I think are just mounted musketmen. Howitzers, military. So this looks like more of like what like howitzers and like these guys. You'd say this is more like American Revolutionary time frame, right? Train station, conscripts, home guard, custom maybe a little bit after. Howitzers and stuff. I think this might be like World War One, actually, right? No, they had cannons in like Civil War and yeah, line infantry. So this is like World War One, I believe. Yeah, things like a steam frigate, ironclad. These I don't, that looks crazy. What the fuck is an ironclad? Steam frigates, factories, coal plants, a partisan. Here you unlock a torpedo boat. I don't even know what the fuck that is. A torpedo boat? It looks wild. And then here now we're unlocking like heavy machine guns, siege artillery. This actually looks World War One-ish here. Yeah, I think this is more World War One. You get like heavy machine guns, siege artillery, biplanes. So first airplanes here. That might be like World War One, World War II time frame, actually. All right, so now we're going into whatever age this is. Yeah, you're getting monoplane fighters and strategic fucking bombers, dude. Yeah, strategic bombers. For the ships, you're getting a full-blown battleship, aircraft carrier, destroyers. Then you're getting anti-tank guns. You're getting medium tanks, riflemen. Yeah, that's World War II time frame. Bunkers, submarines. Yeah, you start unlocking uranium and nuclear stuff. Anti-air surveillance, anti-aircraft guns. Then you start pushing into more modern stuff right here, like a helicopter gunship. Dude, I couldn't even imagine having this type of shit in this game, dude. That would be wild. I've never made it this far, chat. I'll show you guys the furthest I've ever made it in this game. So you got irregular, home guard with AKs. Nuclear submarines. Some of the most OP pieces of equipment in the fucking world, dude. Multi-mission frigates. Yeah, this is like a bunch of... So missile cruisers, missile silos, and cruise missiles. And you get main battle tanks. These are like Abrams. You get APCs. SAM, surface to air, multi-role fighter jets. Solar farm, wind farm, a lot of shit right here. Movie theaters and museums. Commando compound. Commando. So then you unlock some special forces. Elite. So yeah, these dudes are fucking so good. Delta Force. Send them behind enemy lines. And then, yeah, then there's like some other like fission reactor, military laser. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Increase anti-air defense. Yeah, so there's a lot, chat. As you guys can see, we're pretty close to all of that. Like if you look at my city here, this is my army, chat. You ready? I broke down my army, actually. This is all I have. I got some scouts. This is my army. One unit of scouts. I did have like 3 or 4, but I needed to grow my city. So I broke down the military guys, retired them, and then they go and they're civilians. Like they actually become population. Because yeah, we were like running out of food and shit. So it was like, but I'll actually try to see if I can load up my other game here. Let me see. Play, load. Yeah, so this is my turn, my game. I got up to like, I was on like world turn 499. So this is my country here. This is not on the world map though. This is like a random map. So I couldn't even tell you. But as you can see, these are all the different civs that are on the map right now. But this is my actual. So I got an army here, which you guys can see full of guys with guns, a couple battalions. This is my baby right here. So this is my navy that I have so far. I got a man of war and 2 carracks in that fleet right there. It's a pretty small fleet, but I'm just now, like the man of war took a lot to build, guys. That shit took a lot. I don't think I'm at war with anybody though. Do I have any other troops? So I got my army here. Okay, I got another army here too. Just more riflemen. I don't know if I'm at war with anybody, so I could showcase you guys a fight.
Greetings. My door is always...
I'm listening.
So I actually have war support against these guys. They don't like me. I think we just made peace. I haven't played this one in forever. So I was trying to see. So he tried to throw a trade. So I have 100% war support against these guys. They've done enough to where I could declare war on them, and there would be no backlash for me. But yeah, this is my sit. Now the problem is I expanded way too fast, guys. Like as you can see, I have a lot of land here, and I could barely like keep up with it. I had cities that were like, people were revolting, and I was like losing cities. It was I had to go in with the military to try to like take it back. It was bad, because your cities can like, you can lose stability, and then like they'll rebel. And then the civilians there will become like combatants. Like they'll be like fucking angered peasants or whatever. And then you gotta like go and try to fight back and take a city back. But then when you kill them, you're killing the population. So it's rough. But yeah, so I ended up starting over because I was like, dude, this is like, it's hard to stop playing a game like this and then like come back to it like a year later. You're like, I don't even remember where I left off. Yeah, I seen the 10 gifted from 2 Live. But I was excited to check out Civ 7, and then I never did. Yeah, I haven't checked because I heard it wasn't that great. I heard it has like a lot of problems right now. Well, how many of you guys are into games like this? Like I said, I'm a nerd when it comes to like, one of my favorite, like, I know this is gonna sound super nerdy, chat, but like, I love Risk. I think Risk is probably one of the greatest board games of all times. Like, and I learned how to play Risk. I played Risk when I was in the military, and like, I fell in love with Risk. And Risk was actually what got me into these grand strategy games, because just like the world domination, so that's why I love grand strategy so much, is because of games like Risk. So, and if you guys are wondering like what kind of game this is, imagine Risk with just like, instead of just like moving your army troops around, which you do, you move your militaries around in this game too. imagine also having to like work on your economy and build your actual infrastructure and stuff like that, and be able to like individually like make nukes and planes and jets and shit like that. It's like that's what I love about these fucking games, dude. Absolutely just love them. Two Live, thank you for the 5, bro. Holy shit, man. I appreciate you, dude. So have any of you guys that have played Humankind ever got into like the modern era? Like, yo, how do the battles feel, man? They gotta feel so cool. So for those of you guys, I wish I could have showcased some of the combat in this, but I wasn't at war with anybody, and I don't even know how to start. I wouldn't even know where to go with that. But the reason why I liked Humankind's combat over Civ was because like you'll have your army in Civ, and then you'll have your and then what happens is like they link up, and then like it simulates the battles between like the troops. In Humankind, what happens is you'll have your army with all your different troops in it. Like say I have like two battalions of swordsmen and 2 archers and like siege machines or something, like let's say catapults or something like that, right? What happens is in Civ, the armies just kind of meet up, and then it like simulates all the fighting, right? And then, but in this, what happens is it opens up it turns the map into like a battlefield, right? And you have to actually strategically move your armies around. So like you'll be like, okay, I want my swordsmen on the front lines. I'm gonna have my archers back here on these mountainsides because there's like terrain advantages and things like that. And it like opens up into like this battle, and then the battle takes place over rounds, and like you got to keep moving your troops around, and it's one of those games where it's like you can actually outmaneuver and like pull a 300, and like if you're fighting in like a narrow pass, you could like, even if he has a bigger army than you could just frontline all your troops, and then they could only attack you like 1 troop at a time. And then you could like move your archers up on the hills and like rain down. So you could win a battle with a smaller force in this game just by positioning alone, because that shit matters in this game. It's like where your troops are actually positioned is real important. But when it comes to like the future stuff, obviously, you know, helicopters and jets and stuff like that is going to make it a lot more difficult. Cruise missiles, and it'd be fucking hell to try to deal with. Yeah, so it's not like Total War where you look at games like Total War where it like you have your grand strategy, and then it goes into like a giant RTS thing where you're moving around like the individual This is like just like Civ, where you're still got like your army tokens, like but there's more of them. I don't know. It's a bit different. Ever played Anno? No, I actually got Ubisoft sent me stuff to play the new Anno game, and I keep saying no. Like I was like, no, I don't want to play that. I think they literally just sent me one the other day. They're like, hey. The Pax Ramona or whatever. I love Total War combat. Oh yeah, like I was a huge fan of Total War Empire, because that one had the grand strategy like overmap. I think that game was fucking great, dude. Yeah, I wish there was a Total War game that took place in the modern times that had like a grand strategy map like that. It'd be like the clutchest game ever for me. But then like there are games like that, but then they're like you start to get into games like War Game and shit like that, which War Game is just a little too spammy for me. I'm not a huge fan of like how spammy and blobby War Game is. That's the only issue I have with that game. Everything about War Game is great, but yeah, it's just too spammy, way too blobby. But it's like I wish I did. Yeah, we had like a RTS grand strategy game that went into like modern time. I think that'd be so sick. Like war game, but like Total War. Yeah, I never played Total War 2. What is Age of Mythology? It's an RTS game? I've never heard of that one. See, yeah, I'm not really into that type of stuff. Like that was one of the reasons why I couldn't get into the other Total War games. It's just I don't mess around with the non-realistic shit. That's why I couldn't even get into like Warhammer. Like I was not a fan of like Total War, like Warhammer, any Warhammer 2, like the spiders and the dragons and even games like what the fuck is it there? The Blizzard one, like StarCraft. I'm not into that type of shit. Like when I play like these strategy games, I like it to be very just real true to life combat. You know, like I could do like Total War Empire, Rome. I got Shogun 2, Three Kingdoms, you know, all the war games, Warno, like games like that I could definitely do. But yeah, like once it gets into like that weird mythology, like yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. Should play Days Gone. I've already done 3 playthroughs of Days Gone. Tree. We literally did one a year ago. Like last December, we did one. Yeah, Frostpunk sounds cool. Like I said, when it comes to RTSs, chat, I'm really into the military RTSs. Like I mess around with city builders and stuff a little bit. But I like the wars, the fighting, the truces, diplomacy, like the economy type of stuff is cool. I can't just play a game that's just economy though. Like the my favorite part of these games is like building up armies and like taking over the world and being able to like bully people and like yeah, it's Men of War Assault Squad is one of my favorite RTS games of all time. I have I got 200 almost 250 hours in Men of War Assault Squad 2. Yeah, that game is fucking fire. Men of War Assault Squad 2 was one of the games that just changed my life, dude. Like when it came to RTS, it was so good. Like the small unit tactics and stuff like that. It's not grand strategy, you know, where you're taking over the world, but like it is fun. It is still fun. I tried playing Company Heroes 2. It's good. I still think it's because I played Men of War Assault Squad. I can't get used to how Company of Heroes plays. Like I'm not a huge fan of it. I feel like it's kind of, I don't know, like it was different. It was a lot different. But I played games like Call to Arms, Men of War, Assault Squad. Like Company Heroes 2 just felt weird. I don't know. It was hard for me. Granted, I haven't given it a good shake, so I can't really speak on it too much. But yeah, the bit I did play was kind of weird. But even like Civilization 6, guys, I have almost 900 hours on Civ 6. Almost 900 hours. The fuck? I grew up playing Age of Empires. Age of Empires and Rise of Nations were the games that got me into like strategy games, RTSs. I played Age of Empires as like a youngin'. And then I remember Rise of Nations blew my fucking mind, you know, being able to like go like modern day, because after playing like Age of Empires, it was like just so different. But again, I haven't played an Age of Empires game since like the first one or second one. People say Age of Empires 3 is like super, or 3 or 4, like the newer ones are like super good. I still haven't played them. Fred said, I made a peanut butter and Miracle Whip sandwich today. Still, but it was all right, Fred. Like I said, it was edible, man. It was definitely edible. Age of Empires 4 is amazing. The only thing with Age of Empires, though, there's no like age advancing, is there? Like those games usually take place within like a very narrow age, like spread, and then like that's it, right? World in Conflict. I've never heard of that one. Age of or World in Conflict. I don't even see that. Unless that's not. Yeah, so they got Age of Empires 4. Yeah, I never played this one. I haven't played, like I said, I think I played Age of Empires like 2. Damn, that shit got a lot of good reviews, Age of Empires 4. Yeah, age progresses in Age of Empires, but how far though? Like you don't have tanks in Age of Empires, you know what I mean? It's not like a Rise of Nations level of like, generally Age of Empires like will have like a hard stop. You know what I mean? Like it'll go from like medieval to like almost not medieval. I plan on trying to Witcher 3 again, yeah. Yeah, one I was really trying to get into was Total War Three Kingdoms. That one was pretty good too. I was put a little bit of time into. I was trying to get used to like the campaign. Had some like good factions. The combat was great. Then it had like the heroes and shit like that. But the heroes kind of like made it feel weird because like you have like this one super fucking troop that can like kill a whole army. It was just like it was like kind of weird. No, Kingmakers ended up getting delayed. 2 Live, yeah. They delayed it like a lot too. Let me see. Yeah, they straight up took the release date down. Like they don't even have a release date anymore. Uh Yeah, that one got fucking delayed. What I consider a Men of War video. The thing is like I love RTS, dude, and like I've done some. I got some Assault Squad, like Call to Arms, Gates of Hell. I think I even did some Men of War. Like those, if you go look at my playlist, like there's episodes of me playing those. Now, granted, they're not the most popular streams. that I've done, obviously. A lot of the RTS stuff I do isn't super. Actually, I don't know. I did play Humankind once and it did really, really well, surprisingly. But it's not like the most popular content for me. Now, granted, I've never really like fully tried it also because I've always kind of just like skimmed, I guess you could say, when it comes like I'll do like a stream of it like randomly, no rhyme or reason. It'll be a short, quick little stream. I'll kind of throw it in, and then like that's it. Or I'll play it on like if we're doing like a random game stream or something. I'll like throw some RTS in. So I've never like fully committed to like an RTS game. Like okay, I'm gonna play this game, and we're gonna like fully commit. You know what I mean? I've really never done that before. And so who's to know? Who's to say how well it would do, really? Yeah, Men of War Assault Squad, I think, might have been tied into something else. But I know I did do Call to Arms. Because Call to Arms, in my opinion, is a great game. That's like modern day Men of War Assault Squad. Random game Sundays could be a thing. Yeah, the only thing with that 2 Live, though, is it because of how we rotate the games we play, it's, I don't know. I feel like I don't have time, dude. Even like one day out of the week, it's like if I take one day to like just do random stuff, it's like that's one day that everything else is getting pushed forward. You know what I mean? And then now you're talking 4 days a month where we're just kind of pushing games forward, and we're on such a high tempo of like right now, I got Vayne, I got Outer Worlds 2, we got Arc Raiders, which our tempo is starting to slow down a little bit, and it's like if I push those out anymore, it starts to get dragged on. I would love to though, man. I would like to do like random games more often, or get back into like our worst games of all time series, like that type of stuff is cool. But we're always so. First of all, those streams don't ever do that well. You know what I mean? So it's like for me to commit to something like a random games stream on Sunday, it would have to be a very successful thing. It would have to be something that performed well every time we did it. If I'm going to dedicate time to it or dedicate a slot to it, you know what I mean? We have to, but I just haven't seen the evidence that would be successful. You know what I mean? Like I haven't seen the evidence of where it's like, okay, yeah, if we commit to something like this will be great. A lot of that type of stuff that I seem to like try to commit to, you know, I went out and spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on like retro stuff because I was like, yo, let's try this retro stuff like this. People are always talking about how, you know, gaming nowadays is dead and how these old games are so great and they're the goats and this and that. So I was like, let me go grab some old games and try to fire up some of those streams. And like I said, nostalgia, like people get that one episode of nostalgia, and then it's like episode 2, people are like, dude, I'm over that 20-year-old game. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, and it's like it's time management, guys. It's a lot because it's even taking like a day to like say I'm like, all right, yeah, today let's play random games, and then like that day flops, and like it's not big. I just lost like that's a day. Like imagine it's like gambling, and I don't like gambling. You know, I'm not a gambler in real life. I don't like it. I like sure things. So imagine like right now, right? And most of you guys probably have a job or have worked a job. Imagine it's like, okay, today when you go to work, you can go do your new job or your same job you do every day, right? That you know is going to pay the bills. And say you'll make $100 for that day. You're like, all right, yeah. That's my normal thing. I go to work every day. I make $100. I do my time. I clock in, I clock out, and I leave. And then I'm like, but, or you could go to work, try something completely new that might get you the $100, but there's a chance you're only going to make $20 that day. You're not going to like most people are going to be like, nah, dude, like, hey, I'm not going to go spend the whole day, risk it flopping and only making $20 because I've done it. It's not like this is me speaking on like hypotheticals on like a what if, like we have done it plenty of times. You know what I mean? Like it's happened to me so many times, like things that I'm like, okay, we're going to do this today. This should be super good. This should be great. And then I do it and I'm like, well, fuck, that was a waste of a day. How much money did I make today? Oh, $23. Great. Yeah. And then what happens is you get too many of those. Now you're scrambling, you know, because now I'm looking at, okay, well, fuck, it's already a dry month. You know, my views are already down. You know, my pay is down 35% for the month. And I just had another shit day of me trying something out and that just flopped. So then the last half of the month, now I'm super scrambling. You know, I'm scrambling. Okay, what can I do to get my numbers up, to get like, you know, and say, oh, and I hate putting myself in those positions. So that's why I was like, to some people it's like, oh, dude, just do this or just play this game or just do this. And it's like every now and again, once in a while, if everything's going good, I can do that. You know what I mean? I can definitely do that. But it's like sometimes if I'm already in a funk, you know, and the month's already a shitty month, it's harder to kind of get away with that stuff. And now, like 2Live, bro, trust me, you've saved by yourself, have saved plenty of bad streams, dude. Easily, by yourself have saved plenty of bad streams. Because back in the day, it was a lot different because I guess because I had a lot more freedom with the games I played, because a lot of the finances that a lot of the money that I would make, I mean, just be straight up honest with you guys, like transparent as fuck. A lot of the money that I made, we're talking like 2022 to like 2024. Most of the money I made was from memberships and super chats and like donations. So, and they were super consistent. Like we were constantly, like even if I had a live stream, like every live stream I'd make $100 in super chats. Like, so even if I only made $16 on the game that day and it was like a complete flop, it was like, no matter what, I was still making the amount of money I needed to make because of like super chats and stuff. Now, over the past couple of years, obviously financial situation for everybody in the fucking world is not great. So people don't, you know, we're talking like COVID time. People had a lot more, people were throwing around a lot more money back then. And now in, you know, today's day and age, things are getting a lot tighter for a lot of people. So donations, super chats, things are like that are not very common. Like every now and again, like 2Live is crazy consistent, like always gifted members. But I would never expect like, oh, well, yeah, I'm gonna play this game today and I'm gonna depend on 2Live. You know, he should probably gift like 10, 15 members. You know, so-and-so is gonna come in. They always gift like 5, 10 members. You know, I might get like a couple, you can't bank on that type of stuff because it's not guaranteed. And when people are having a hard time financially, then I'm going to have a hard time financially. So I wanted to break away from that. And that's why now I have to kind of really focus on what games do well. Where back then I didn't matter. It's like no matter what we played, I was always going to hit the numbers I needed to hit because of donations and super chats. And now with that stuff being way lower, I got to be a bit more selective on what I play. So that's why I always feel bad, chat, when I'm like, hey guys, you know, I got to kick this game to the corner. And people are like, why, dude? I'm loving it. It's so fun. And it's like, I got bills I got to pay at the end of the day that aren't going to pay themselves. I just bought I'm living in the real life money pit. IRL, chat. You know what I mean? So it's like, I got bills I got to pay. I got kids I got to fucking feed and you know, it's life, you know, and just like everybody else has a life. Batmobile that I got to pay a fucking car payment on, you know what I mean? I'm over here living this fucking lavish life that I gotta support financially. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, the Batmobile ain't gonna pay for itself, chat. I'm gonna have to fuck around and have to sell the damn thing again. I'm gonna have to fucking sell the damn thing again. Yeah, you watch the Bills stack, and now you're watching the Bills stagnate. Listen, bro, that's the truth, man. You know, I lived very I'm a very simple person. Very, very simple person. If any of you guys have seen, I did my IRL stream the day I bought the Cadillac, and I kind of walked you guys around the house. How many of you guys were here for that stream? I feel like a lot of you guys there was a good bit of people here. And I kind of walked you around the house. I showed you my house, and I showed you guys like my closet and like the things that I have. And for a lot of you guys probably seen, I am a very simple person. I don't have a lot of stuff. I don't wear nice clothes. I don't buy expensive things like that, really. The nicest, most expensive thing that I personally bought for myself is the i8 BMW. And I have my little mini Pokemon collection. You know what I mean? And that's it. Like, I got my stream. I got my games that I buy for the stream. But other than that, chat, like, I don't want for anything, dude. Like, I bought my car, and that was just kind of like a treat to myself because it was my dream car. You know what I mean? And I'm like, and I already bought one, but I had to sell it. You know what I mean? So it's like, okay, we're doing good. We're in a good spot. I just got my wife I bought her the Escalade because that was her dream truck. So I bought that for her. You know, I got this house for the family because like this was her dream house. I thought it would be a great thing for the kids to grow up in, you know, something that we could potentially, if I did ever need to sell it, I might be able to put a bunch of money into it, fix it up, sell it, make a fucking bunch more money than, you know, kind of like an investment, you know, because you can, houses aren't great investments, but a house like this can be a great investment depending on how the market goes. But I looked at it as kind of like a financial like decision, like, okay, you know, we can get into this, we can put a lot of love, blood, sweat, and tears into it, fix it up. And if we ever do want to sell it in the future, you know, potentially make some good money and be able to do something else. So like, there was a lot of reasons why, you know, I went into like doing what I do, but I personally, like, I'm a very simple person when it comes to like how I live my life, what I spend money on. Like, there's months that me personally probably spend like shit on myself. Guys, there's probably been months I've spent less than $200 in a whole month on myself. Like straight up, maybe. I buy bottles of Fiji water. I buy cases of Fiji water for $60 a month. Dude, Two Live, when I tell you I don't spend money, bro, outside of Pokemon, like when I was getting real heavy on the Pokemon, I was spending a lot of money, way too much money. And then I got away from the Pokemon, and I just started rebuying some of the stuff over the past like 2 months, like month and a half. But before that, dude, from like April to like a month and a half ago, I was not spending no motherfucking money, bro. I can't, like, you know what I got for my birthday? Like my mom called me. She's like, "What do you want for your birthday?" And I'm like, "The fuck?" Like, first of all, if there, and a lot of you guys as adults, you know, it gets like this for a lot of us, at least for me. Now, people ask me what I want, and I'm like, I don't know, like nothing, because if there was something I wanted, you can't afford it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure a lot of us are like that. It's like, yeah, if there was something that I wanted, like, you're not going to go out and buy me a motherfucking, you know, you're not going to go put a new roof on my house. You know, you're not going to go buy me a fucking brand new ride-on lawnmower, or, you know, you're not going to go spend 10 grand filling in this damn pond and renting an excavator. And it's like a lot of the shit that we want and need in life, ain't nobody gonna just give it to us. You know what I mean? Like it just don't happen. I'm gonna need you to treat yourself at least once a month. It's needed. Dude, listen, to like, cause Crystal, like, she brought it up, man, cause she worries about me all the time when it comes to stuff like that. Cause she's like, how do you just not want anything? And dude, when I tell you, I am so happy with what I have, dude. Like, and it's mainly because like me and the wife have been so down and out, bro. Like, I'm talking bottom of the barrel, damn near homeless, right? And the military just, it humbled me, man. It made me a very simple person, because when you live that military life, dude, it's a very simple lifestyle. And after doing that for so long, man, and now it's just like, bro, I'm just very content with my life, dude, with my stream. I like, this is my thing. You know what I mean? This is my happiness. And I know like some of you guys are like, bro, this is work. It is work, but this is like my thing, bro. I love it. I love what I do. I love my life. Like, I don't want for anything, bro. Like, honestly, like it's like, obviously if I had some more money, like I don't think my life would change in like, say I all of a sudden I got $50 million tomorrow, right? Or all of a sudden I blew up on YouTube and I became this super fucking rich guy. Me personally, I don't think my life in the scope of like what I have would change all that much. Yeah, maybe I'd buy another car or something like that to play around with. But realistically, like, I ain't gonna like all of a sudden start wearing Gucci. You know what I mean? Would I maybe take the wife out for dinner, you know, or something like that once a month so we could maybe relax? Maybe, you know, but we're so fucking busy with the kids. But like, I can't think of how my life would change if I had more money, other than the stress. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't have to stress about like my roof leaking, because I would just be able to pay for somebody to come and fix it. I wouldn't have to stress about spending 8 hours blowing leaves and raking my 2 acres of land with 70,000 fucking trees on it, because I would just pay somebody to come and do it. I would be able to focus on my stream. You know, I think my life would change in that aspect, to where I'd be like really, really like a lot more stress-free, because I wouldn't have to like worry about things. But that's about it, dude. I wouldn't like have much more though. I might buy some more like Pokemon stuff, because I have a goal, like a life goal for my Pokemon collection, is I want to own every Pokemon card ever made. Like, I want to build master sets for every Pokemon set that ever came out. But that's very expensive. You know what I mean? But I want to do it like the right way. I want to like sit there and go to card shops and dig through the bulk boxes and find the cards I need. I don't want to just buy this shit like full price. You know, I want to like hunt for the cards. I want to go to like I would maybe do stuff like that, but I don't know, guys. Like, I can't think of anything in this world that I want that I don't know. It's weird. I know that might make me sound like I'm doing the cap chat, but I'm dead ass serious. Like, yeah, I'd probably rip some fucking packs for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like some people say this type of shit, but like, you could ask the wife, dude. Like, without even hearing me say this, she'll tell you straight up, dude. Like, I'm a very simple person. Like, and I used to not be though. Like, growing up, like, I was like all about wearing nice clothes and going out to the club, you know, and like, but I'm old, man. I'm past that, dude. I got my kids. Like, everything I do nowadays, it's like, I want to be financially successful, not for myself, but for like my family, dude. Like, I want to do it for my kids. Like, I want to be able to put them, if they want to go to a really nice college or own a business or start a business, like, I would like to have money for that, you know, that type of stuff. I want to be able to, you know, make sure they're taken care of, make sure they have everything they want, be able to buy my kids their first car type of deal. Like that type of shit I would love to have money for. But at the same time, I don't want to spoil my kids either. Like, I want them to work for that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you give your kids too much, they'll never understand work ethic. And I want my kids to have a good work ethic. So it's like, even if I did buy them a car, you better believe the motherfuckers are working their ass off. And my oldest, he works. He spent 6 hours today blowing leaves. Spent 6 hours today blowing leaves. And I paid him $60. $10 an hour. I would have paid him more, chat. I would have paid him more, but he got bad grades on his report card. He got some bad grades on his report card. So that it was a punishment that I still ended up paying him for because I felt bad. But me and him did leaves yesterday together. Because I'm a parent where it's like, I'll never have friends, family, kids, people in general do something that I will not do or not willing to do myself. So me and him together yesterday, we spent like 5 hours doing leaves, and then he did another like 6 hours leaves today by himself. Lionel, that's crazy, dude. Ever played CTR Crash Team Race? No, I've never even heard of that, True Winner. Do I have any Paldea Evolved? I do not, Toot. I had all of the master set. I had every master set from Scarlet and Violet. And I had almost every master set from Sword and Shield. Down to Evolving Skies. I had a full Evolving Skies master set. Every card, PSA 10 Moonbryon. I sold it all when I bought this house because I needed money to buy the house because I don't make that much money. I didn't have enough money to put the down payment on a house. So I sold my Pokemon collection, transparent, for $85,000, chat. That's now worth, if I would have waited 5 months, it's now worth $165,000. Over double. The 85 sounds nice, chat, but if I would have held it a few more months, it's worth over 160 grand. Yeah. So I am now starting to rebuild my master sets. Some of the shit I'll never get back. It's just too expensive. Way too expensive. I mean, this is back when I was buying boxes of booster boxes for like $90 a pop. They're like $300 fucking dollars a piece now. Like for every booster box that comes out, it's crazy. Yo, I love Paldea. Like Paldea, I did the full set. It was such a good set. So many cool illustration rares, special illustration rares. Paldea Evolved was a good set. I spent a lot of fucking time building those masters. I love it. And I did sell big. Secret, I sold huge, man. My Pokemon set my collection that I built was probably like $15,000, $20,000. And then that 15, 20 grand turned into 85 grand. Okay. But then there was another boom, and that 85 grand turned into 160 something thousand. So, yeah. Oh, so just so you guys know, will I be playing Pokemon A to Z? No, True Live. That game looks like shit. That game is horrible, dude. Yeah, I heard it got really bad reviews. I kind of started looking into it because I was interested in playing it, and it looked horrible. So as you guys remember, I built a binder. That was my pride and joy, chat. My pride and joy. And I sold it. I had to sell it. I rebuilt it for $200. like a little over $200 so far. And it's, I'll show you guys here. Ultra Pro, what the fuck? Well, that's annoying. Okay, so you guys ready? It was this binder. The OGs. You guys remember the binder with the old, all of the original 1995, like original cards? I rebuilt this binder again just over the past month. I went and I was digging around local card shops. I got all of the OG cards back again. I'm missing like 5 cards, 4 or 5 cards for the set. I even got back my Ancient Mew from, you guys remember the Pokemon movie? This was back when I was a kid. You went to the movie theater and they gave out this card at the theater. I got this back. I got it all back for the most part. But I'm still missing the Charizard that I had. I had a Charizard, like an old, it wasn't a first edition, but it was the base set unlimited Charizard. And those are very expensive now. I can't even fucking, I've been trying to get one back. I just can't afford it right now. But Two Life, thank you for the super chat, dude. Bro, Pokemon cards are crazy money, bro. Dude, it is a hobby and a half, man. The problem with it is it's gotten too expensive now, to the point where it's like, even if you want to get into it, a lot of you guys probably go to stores, dude, you can't find Pokemon cards anywhere. Like, they're just gone. And that was not the case. Like, when Pokemon had its first boom, back in like COVID time with like Logan Paul and all that shit, when Pokemon had that boom, it was a vintage craze. It was all the old school cards that people lost their minds about. So everybody was trying to go back. All those vintage Charizards were $100,000. All the old cards just got super expensive. The boxes got super expensive. But the thing was, is a lot of the modern day stuff, nobody cared about really. It was all vintage. Everybody just wanted vintage. Like modern day was kind of, it was okay. There was some sets that would sell out because it had Charizard in it, you know, like, but a lot of the modern day stuff really nobody cared about. And then like 22, 23, Pokemon was dead. Like modern day Pokemon cards, nobody cared. Dude, you can go to any store. The shit was everywhere. Everywhere. $40 a box. There was fucking blowout sales. Shit was just cheap as hell. That's when I got into it. Dude, I was buying boxes galore. I could go to any store anywhere and find it. Dude, you try to go to a store nowadays, you ain't finding shit. And if you do, it's probably, you can go to a card shop maybe and find it like at double the price it's supposed to be. But like going to like Walmart and just like finding a box of Pokemon cards or a pack, like that shit's impossible, dude. I went to Best Buy the other day and they had fucking one of the worst sets in Scarlet Violet. It's called Journey Together. They had packs, loose like blisters for those. And they had like 7 of them. And I was like, oh shit. And he was like, yeah, we had like a couple hundred, like 140 of these this morning. And this is all we have left. It was like the worst set too. And that shit was almost, I was like, yeah, let me get those 7 packs, dude. Yeah, that's what I heard about A to Z. I watched videos on it. I thought it was going to be great. Man, the Pokemon company, man, they really got to up their game with their, if they're not going to make good new games, they just need to go and re-release all of the old games on Switch 2. Like, give us access to all the DS and 3DS games on the Switch 2. They'll make probably more money, and the company will be doing a lot better because right now they're not that great. Yeah, like, and that's the thing is Game Freak would do good if they just took all of the old Pokemon games. We're talking like, you know, like Black and White and fucking, you know, Ruby, like all of those games, and just re-release them on the Switch 2, make them all backwards compatible so you can go back and play them all and transfer all your dude, they'd rake in all the money. They'd rake in all the money, dude. Did I ever buy I didn't know. I didn't start collecting Pokemon cards until last year. Yeah, last year, January, well, December of 23. December of 23 is when I started. Before that, guys, I hadn't touched a Pokemon card since I was a little kid. My P.O. box? Two Live, what do you mean sending me your old binder, bro? You got... I don't know if this works. Let me check. Does that work, guys? Yeah, there it is. I thought I had a command for it. Yeah, I mean, so my goal again is I'm about to start. I do want to start trying to collect all of the Pokemon cards. That's like my goal is to have every set, because as you guys know, Pokemon cards they come out in sets, and I love set collecting. Like that's just my thing. That's what I've always done. That's what I've been doing since I started, and I want to collect every set. Two guys, two live and two. I appreciate you guys. Seriously. That's way too kind of you guys. But I'm gonna start building my sets, and I'm gonna be hitting up bulk boxes at card shops, trying to see what I can scavenge out of them. I'm excited though, guys. Chat, we didn't get no game. You know what? I'm not gonna leave you guys hanging. Is 126? I should definitely be in bed. My eyeballs actually burn, but I can't leave you guys hanging like this, okay? I can't do it. I'm the queen. Nate, Pokemon is probably the one thing I would spend money on. I just went to a Pokemon tournament. What was it? Was it yesterday, chat? Yeah, yesterday. No, day before yesterday, Saturday, I think it was. I went and played in a tournament. Like, that was the first thing I've done in like months. The new Phantasmal Flame set comes out in like 2 weeks, and they had the pre-release event at a card shop. So I went, and I fucking took place in a tournament. I didn't do great because I don't play like that, but I had fun. I had fun. I won my first round. I almost won my second round, guys. Like literally, he did some heart of the cards type draw shit. He was about to mill out. He had one card left before he milled his deck, drew out all the cards, and he would have lost. And then he fucking pulled a card that energy recycle allowed him to recycle all the energy cards from his graveyard back into his deck, and then it was a shit show. But yeah, it was a very very close match. And then so I lost that, and then my third match, this girl absolutely wiped the fucking floor with me. She had somehow got lucky in a pre-release event and got an EX, and it was just it was miserable. It was miserable, but it was fun. It was still fun. I had a good time, and yeah. One of my buddies I grew up with who got me into TCG cards, he goes to that card shop all the time, and but he's a Magic player. Like he plays Magic the Gathering, and he keeps trying to get me into playing Magic. I love Magic too. I think Magic's a really good card game. I just don't have the time to like get into Magic. And yeah, he's actually going to Vegas in like a couple weeks to play at a tournament that he qualified for. But yeah, he's like a super chat. Also, Magic the Gathering just released a Last of Us like mini set. They have it's like for The Last of Us. I'm like, dude, I need to get my hands on one of those. So he's actually asking one of his buddies if they have one. But yeah, they have a fucking little mini set for Magic the Gathering that's based off The Last of Us. Yo, I feel like Magic the Gathering is turning into like the TCG version of Fortnite, dude. I think your co-workers at that same tournament. That's crazy. Yeah, I really, really enjoy Magic the Gathering, like playing it. Super fun. Yeah, my buddy, like he's crazy good at Magic. Like it's absolutely insane. Yeah, The Last of Us, dude. I got Magic the Gathering because remember I showcased the cards. It was earlier this year or last year. Magic the Gathering came out with the Fallout series. Like there was Fallout themed cards, and then I know they did a mini set for Assassin's Creed. I think they did one for Final Fantasy, and they have one coming up. I think it's for God of War, the Norse, and God of War, the Greek mythology. Gears of War is like it's pretty cool how they how they're doing certain things. There's certain Magic cards that are really, really expensive, secret, but the problem with Magic cards is Magic cards are expensive because they're playable or serialized. If you can get some serialized stuff, but I feel like Magic cards are way hard. Like serialized Magic cards are way harder to get than like holographic, Pokemon cards. But I don't know. Pokemon is crazy right now, dude. Yeah, we beat the game. We beat the game. Now we're just sitting here talking. But I'm gonna actually. I told you guys before we go to bed, we got to do it. I can't leave you guys hanging. Smash that like button, guys. We got to get to 300 right now. I don't know. I might be too tired for this shit. Damn, I get 500 battle pass XP, whatever that means, dude. No, I don't buy it. I haven't bought the battle pass.
Vote for a map.
Ilios, great.
Now arriving at Ilios. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
You've been doing a lot around Gibraltar lately. Are you taking care of yourself?
I'm fine. I put in hours like this all the time back in Korea.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
push too far.
Yeah! Pocket healer! Don't be so!
Let them out!
I am empowering you. Oh.
Hello there.
Again, my team is.
Score.
I got
0.
my damage dealers aren't getting any picks, guys. I've done more damage than them, which is crazy.
Minor perk unlocked.
Weather report. Lots of sun.
Remember, if you want me to heal you, stand very still. But also, avoid their bullets.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
How are you?
That boy was fucking crazy. Putting in work, dude.
My throne is where I say it is.
Got a fucking pro-ass battle mercy, dude.
You really retreat me. Let's go get him!
Jesus Christ.
Bitte die Versen, singt vor mig!
I can't even.
Rain from above.
Ain't no carrying that, dude. Like their Pharaoh was good. Their Mercy was crazy. Their Moira was good. Like
Play of the game.
their healers were on point, dude. Their Mercy was battle Mercy, bro. I don't even know what my team was doing. Just sitting there playing Bastion, dude. That was harsh. That was harsh.
Select a map.
Numbani. Yeah, we can't end the night like that, too live. We can't end the night like that, dude.
Traveling to Nomad. Prepare
I don't know who the fuck that dude is.
Select your hero.
Time to save the world? Game on!
Not as quick as I used to be, but I'm still the fastest gun in the New West.
No
즐거운 연휴 되세요. 즐거운 연휴 되세요. 즐거운 연휴 되세요. 즐거운 연휴 되세요. 즐거운 연휴 되세요.
I discontinued my favorite moisturizer. Got any recommendations?
Sorry, I don't use creams. I just splash some water on my face and call it a day.
What? At least use sunscreen.
즐거운 연휴 되세요.
Dude, like, think of the 5, dude.
즐거운 연휴 되세요. 즐거운 연휴 되세요. Nothing gets past me. Initiating defense matrix. No. 어림도 없지. Neutralizing projectile. 이거 있네. Behind you.
Damn, I just had to fucking jump that down. Dude, he was one shot, bro. So how come nobody is getting picks, man? Give me a pick. We'll have to switch over to a shield tank. Or maybe an Orisa.
Nothing gets past me. Booting up.
Yo, I feel like this is the same team we just played, dude. They're running the Moira fucking Mercy and the Sigma. Yeah, I did it, dude. I fucking did it.
Advancing the team for the
That was some crazy damage, dude.
taste of poison. My ally is killed.
Let's get the payload moving again.
Step back. They will not break me.
No.
Hello.
God damn, dude. We got a Mercy to res. Really trying to run a pharmacy, dude.
But mind yourself.
I must do better.
Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
Dude, that damage is fucking crazy, chat. Yeah, we can't go out like this, yeah. We can't go out like this, dude. Like, I'm the tank, dude. I had 10 of limbs, chat, and 8,400 damage.
Play of the game.
I should have read a shield tank, but we needed damage because nobody was getting kills.
To dust, you
Like when your team just ain't killing nobody, man, it's ridiculous. Because my role as a tank is to be a fucking tank. You know, I'm supposed to kind of put a lot of pressure on the team, draw fire, which I was doing, and then my damage dealers are supposed to fucking get picks, dude. And I just feel like nobody's getting picks. Yo, I haven't played Blizzard World in forever, dude.
Now traveling to Busan.
Yeah, like when you queue as a damage dealer, dude, like you gotta do damage. It's like the smallest requirement, bro. There's never a reason a fucking tank should do more damage than the DPS.
Only in unity will we find strength. Would you like my analysis
You
of the
and Jefe
situation?
need to stop frying Sigma's brain.
I'm trying to help your little friend.
And yourself.
Yes, let's discuss morality. And hypocrisy while we're at it.
Catch you later.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Let the hack begin.
Damn, fucking bastard, bro. Woo! I didn't realize my health was that low.
Immovable.
Torbjörn, ready to force them back. We're outnumbered.
You cannot escape me.
I am looking down.
God damn, bro. Got a Reaper. I was like, yo, what the fuck burned me so bad? I don't even know if running a shield tank right now would.
Reevaluating.
All the sweats are on right now, chat. These kids, like. Oh, fuck.
I must do better.
That's the point. Now get over here.
Dude. Good shit, dude. Good shit. I was thinking about swapping to a shield, but.
My will.
fucking damage, dude. Solo, get that good sleep, dude.
Is a chance to grow. Would you like my analysis of the situation?
Score 0-1.
I know, chat. I'm surprised so many of you guys are still here. I don't even know how I'm still awake, but I can't go out like this. This has been a rough night so far.
I wish we could get that immortality field to work on my turret.
But then our enemies would have no chance.
I want to know in the chat, what time is it for you right now? I never stream at this time. I'm usually in dreamland by now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Capture.
8 a.m.? That's wild, bro.
Focus and we can pull this off.
Show them what's what.
Step back.
It's settled.
See, now we got some damage dealers doing a little bit more. One of them's doing more than me.
Surrender.
They got some picks. They're doing all right. We got some good, decent DPS.
Time to let off some steam.
Got the victory field.
Just gotta watch that Reaper because he's gonna try to.
Let them out.
Down the fort!
There he is.
Get you all.
Failure is a chance to grow.
I'm under attack.
It's you and me, friend.
Push the point, push the point, push the point, push the point.
Setting out the I'm
them up.
Missteps.
Still
Pull them back. We are outnumbered. Careful. Not on my watch.
We had a decent team, but not enough.
Well, defeat.
I still ended up with the highest stats, but that was a decent game though. A lot of back and forth right there.
Play of the game.
The Orisa was good too.
You're powered up. Get It is my duty.
It is my duty. Chat. What if I was like, yo, I'm gonna stream until I get down to 0 viewers? Do you think that's possible? If I was like, I'm gonna stream until everybody leaves the stream. Like there's certain things that are impossible in this world. Do you guys think that's impossible?
Welcome to Esperanza. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Because those who left would wake up and rejoin. I don't think it's possible. Yeah, I don't think it's possible. I would fall asleep with the stream open. All right, so what if I said I would wait until we hit 10 viewers? But we got down to 10.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Have I seen you around the arcology?
Is that Hanzo?
My
That's
creator
Soldier.
Ify spoke at a conference there.
Ah, yes. I didn't know what was more impressive. Her presentation on ferrofluid injectors or her appetite for dumplings at dinner.
3, 2, 1. Unlocks infatuations. Initiating combat. I will keep us safe.
The barricade's moving. Join us.
Sweet! Let's keep this going, guys!
Don't push too far forward, you guys. You're gonna overextend and get killed.
Hello.
I don't even know what the fuck hit me right there, dude.
Over there.
What's going
Mission. Stay out of my way.
Barbarian, I can ult him.
Life protects life. The tide is with you.
Victory.
Got it. Got a triple kill.
Play of the game.
Mini Fridge is a crazy name, dude. Yeah, we did some Pale World. We did a series of Once Unit, well, not Once Unit. We did a series of Pale World and Enshrouded. There it is, chat. I could live with that. We got a dub. We got a dub, chat. We got a dub. All right. I'm going to bed, guys. I'm going to bed. I love you, dude. Today was a long day, chat. I still did 2 streams. We did 2 streams. And I replaced a roof on a greenhouse. It was a good day. Now I'm going to go. Hopefully not sleep till 11 o'clock in the morning. But I want to say thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I do appreciate the love, the support. It means the world to me. Smash that like button on your way out. And yeah, I do appreciate it, guys. I'm about to go get that good sleep, though. All right, love you guys. I'll see you in the next one. Peace.